And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight. We've got a double header on the way. A couple of great matchups coming up that I am very excited to see. Starting things off with the game I have been waiting for all week long. The New York Islanders against the New Jersey Devils. Metro Division matchup. This is going to be such a fun one. And then coming up after this, we'll be going right into the Boston Bruins out west against the Arizona Coyotes and covering that game as well. But Isles, Devils, two teams, I think, both playing better than expected this season. New Jersey playing a lot better than expected this season. One of the best teams in the entire NHL this year. So this is going to be a super fun one, and I cannot wait to get it started. Want to say hi to everybody in the chat. We've got Lorianne, Jeremiah, Trevor, Mike, Joanne, Aurelia, Pro Gamer, Devil of Dirt, Rangers fan, Valerie. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. This is going to be such a fun night of hockey. And I'm going to get the poll up in the chat for who you guys think is going to take this first game here tonight, as we have the Islanders on the road in New Jersey against the Devils. And great Metro Division matchup here tonight. Poll should be up in the chat. You guys can start getting your votes in. Very interested to see what you guys think for this one. E-Money, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Malika, welcome in. Sherry, welcome in. Thank you so much. Awesome to have you. Really appreciate you guys all coming through tonight. We've got a lot in the chat already, and that's what happens when you get a big matchup like this. So, cannot wait to get into this one. We're still a few minutes away from puck drop, but this ought to be a fantastic game tonight. Right now, the New Jersey Devils are tied with the Boston Bruins for the most wins in the NHL at 21. They lead the Metro Division. They have had an absolutely fantastic season so far. Only 5 combined losses. And the Islanders, they've bounced back a little bit from their really disappointing year last year. The Islanders are 16-11 on the season. They got 32 points, currently 4th place in the Metro and the top wild card team in the East as we sit right now. So Isles in a playoff spot as well. And actually, it's funny because if the season were to end right now before tonight's action, which obviously could switch this up a little bit, but if you were looking at the standings right now, these two teams would play in the first round of the playoffs. It would be Devils as a 1 seed against the Islanders as the wild card team. So that would be one heck of a playoff series. And hey, maybe it happens. Maybe we get to the April and the season ends and we get a Devils Islanders playoff series. That would certainly be a lot of fun. So let's see. Marcus, what's going on? Welcome in. Erica, welcome. AJ, welcome. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. We got more and more piling in as we get ready for puck drop here tonight. And boy, I am excited. I've been waiting all week for this matchup. I've very much been waiting. Even though we've seen some good hockey this week, there's been a lot of fun games, but this was the one that I had circled that I was like, oh boy, I cannot wait to see how these go. Well, maybe, Isaac. It's certainly a possibility. It's pretty rare to get 2 1 seeds in the conference final. Usually a 1 seed gets dropped at some point during the season or during the playoffs in the NHL. But if the Devils and Bruins both end up 1 seeds, I guess it's possible that they end up in the conference finals. But I don't think you're going to see bunch of 1 seeds in the finals. We don't usually see that. Usually there's teams that are lower seeds that end up going on runs, and I think there's a good chance of that happening again. But both the Bruins and the Devils have played extremely well so far this season. We just hope that they can keep it up. Hey, Keika, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. All the 7 o'clock games are getting ready to start. There's a few of them here tonight, including this one. We've also got the Flames and Blue Jackets, the Penguins, Sabres, and the Kraken and Capitals, all 7 o'clock Eastern start times as well. Hey, Brendan, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you. I'm doing pretty well, Ikeka. Very excited for the hockey coming up here tonight. Great way to end the week with a couple of fun hockey games. And then heading into the weekend, hopefully going to do some stuff with my friends tomorrow and have a good weekend and be back at it next week. Yes, I'm watching on MSGSN, John, is the broadcast that I'm getting here through ESPN Plus. MSGSN, and I believe it's the Devils broadcast. Gordon, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. I don't know, Mike. I got it as a Christmas gift a number of years ago now, so I'm not sure where it came from, but I guess if you look up Original 6 hat online, you might be able to find it. Yeah, this has got to be the Devils broadcast because they got Ken Danico as the color commentator, so I'm assuming that'd be the Devils. Rangers fan is here. What's going on? Awesome to see you. We're getting closer and closer to puck drop. Should be just a couple minutes away. We'll get this Metro Division battle going. I got my monster ready here for this first game. Probably grab a beer for the second one, but I got to make sure I can be awake for the second one, so these have come in handy on doubleheader nights. I'm not doing no streams tomorrow, Lorianne. I'm sorry to hear that, Joanne. I don't know, let me check. Was the Penguins-Sabres game like any... No, it's just a regional game. It's on MSGB and AT&T Sports Network for Pittsburgh. So I'm not sure why you can't get that one, Joanne, but it might. I don't understand really how a lot of the blackouts work. So that's something that someone who's in the television industry would have to answer. But it's very annoying when you can't, seemingly not be able to see a game for no reason. Yeah, like if you live within the market of either of those teams, you have to watch it on the regional network because otherwise the regional networks would go out of business. Nobody would use them. They just use ESPN Plus for everything. So the regional networks had to make a deal with the NHL that they would black it out in the market of each team so that the regional networks wouldn't go out of business. No, it's just a monster, AJ. Hey, what's going on, Pablo? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Starting goaltenders, Vitek Vanacek for New Jersey and Semyon Varlamov for the Islanders. Bruins and Devils play on December 23rd and again on December 28th. So they have 2 meetings coming up late in December where they're going to play 2 games 5 days apart from each other. Those are going to be fun matchups. All right, we're getting ready to go now. Teams are out on the ice. Looks like the anthem's done. They're going to be lining up, and we're going to be getting into the action. New York Islanders on the road in New Jersey. Devils are wearing their reverse retros from this year, so a little bit of a throwback to the Colorado Rockies colors, which eventually they got moved to New Jersey. And we're lining up at the center dot, ready to go. Referee drops the puck. That is Francis Charon. And we are underway as the Islanders win it back and dump it in. Working it around now up the boards. Kicked out to the neutral zone. Mayfield will throw it back in for the Isles. First period has begun. Down low, played by New Jersey, trying to work it out of their zone. Jared, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Devils keep that one in. Varlamov will leave it for Romanov behind the net. Taken behind the net now. Cleared up and out. Hey, real deal. What's going on? Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. That's played up through the neutral zone. Deflected into the offensive end. And that's going to be an icing call as the deflection came from behind the red line. An icing call against the Islanders. And the Devils will get an attacking zone face-off here early in period number 1. So Vitek Vanacek is 12-2 this season. I think he's having a very good start with the Devils. Semyon Varlamov, not too shabby himself, 6-3 for the Islanders with a .922 save percentage. Varlamov and Sorokin are both having good years for the Isles in goal. Going to be an ozone draw here as the Devils trying to get possession and an early scoring chance, though it's won back defensively by New York. Heavy on the forecheck, trying to force a turnover. Up the boards it goes. It's lifted out by Josh Bailey. Back away, Siegenthaler. Barzell will take it back for the Isles as we're just over a minute into the first period here. Played up now. All the way in behind Vanacek, who plays it over to Dougie Hamilton. His pass through to the middle. Devils backhanded up, but Dawson Mercer can't get it deep. Taken back by Jack Hughes. He'll retreat to his own zone. Deflected in by Mercer. Working it down to the corner. Good hit there by Pulock. Devils keep it in the offensive end as there's a good pinch down there by Marino. Playing it into the middle. Stolen away by the Islanders. They pass up and out of the zone. All the way down the ice it goes, and that's going to be icing. As the Isles ice the puck again, Marino wins the race against Nelson. And with 18:10 to go in the first period, it will be another offensive zone faceoff coming for New Jersey. Trying to take it now on the offensive zone draw. Linesman ready to drop the puck. The Islanders win it back. Here's Aho, and Sebastian Aho clears that one up and out. Devils back in their own zone to neutral ice. Played through the middle here. It's stolen away by Mikey McLeod. The Devils take possession again as they'll try and work up through the neutral zone. That goes off a skate, though, of Anders Lee, up and out of play. We'll get a whistle, and the faceoff will come back to the New Jersey zone. And it'll be an offensive zone faceoff for the Isles on the way, just 2 minutes and 8 seconds into this first period. Scoreless start. Nothing much happening yet as far as any sort of scoring chances or anything. Both of these teams kind of a feeling out process here for the first couple minutes. Trying to get their legs going. Spin around now. Shot by Clutterbuck goes wide. Cizikas gets to it. Fourth line on the ice here for the Islanders. Big hit there by Miles Wood. He plants one of the Isles and now carries the puck out of the zone. Devils get it up now to neutral ice. Played over to the near side. Up and dumped in by the Islanders. Glove down there. And cleared again by New Jersey. Best hit of the game so far. Just a few minutes in, Miles Wood with a hammer down there behind the net. Now we got Holtz and Martin colliding into Vanacek. And that's going to be a penalty here against Alexander Holtz as Martin wasn't anywhere even near the puck. And Holtz just runs into him. That's That is a weird collision. Vanacek, hopefully he's okay. He looks a little shaken up. Islanders are going to go to the power play here. How did Holtz hit Martin here? Oh, he just got in his way. Alexander Holtz, I don't know if he was looking somewhere else and just didn't see him, but Martin was trying to go in front of the crease and cut to the other side of the net, and Holtz was just in his way, knocks him right into the goaltender there. That's going to be interference against Holtz and a power play for the Islanders. Rick, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Isles trying to set up on the power play here. Early in period 1. First power play chance of the game for anybody. Here's Barzal. Passes it back to him at the half wall. Out to the point. Across now. Looking for a deflection in front. Lee couldn't get it turned on goal. Sharon Govich trying to dig it out now. A couple guys for each team there digging along the boards. Ends up back at the point for Noah Dobson. Long shot here. And that one rolls in. Vanacek comes across and makes this cover. And we'll have a whistle with 1:27 to go on the man advantage. Yes, it is, Joanne. They are in New Jersey. 16:45 to go here in the first. Ozone draw here for the Isles. Pajot will take the face-off for New York. Looking for an early goal here on this power play. Kind of a stalemate off the draw. Eventually the Isles get it back. They'll take it. Here's Dobson. Redirection. Nice job holding the post there by Vanacek. Doesn't really give him much. And it's cleared all the way down by the Devils' D. Varlamov will leave it now behind the net. It's played up ice now to Brock Nelson. And the Isles will carry over the red line. Trying to get it into the offensive zone. Pass to Pajot in the corner. Around to the near side. Lee. Can't get that one cleanly. It's taken by the Devils and sent all the way down again. Varlamov's got to play it back. Dobson goes to get it. We're under a minute left on the power play. 50 seconds officially. 16:05 to go here in the first period as they're back through the neutral zone. Speed for Bavillier over to Parise as the Isles get the second power play unit on the ice. Devils trying to clear, can't get it out. It's kept in out high. Across now, there's Wahlstrom, and a nice save there by Vanacek. Down in the corner, Parise sends it over to Josh Bailey. Bailey with it, out to the point again. Walking it there was Pulock, back to Bailey, looking for a passing lane. Nothing there, looking for Parise in front, and that's just going to roll right in on Vanacek to cover it with 16 seconds to go on the power play. And another offensive zone draw on the way for the Islanders. Top units. Nope, Wahlstrom comes off. Oh, they just put two defensemen on the ice. So Wahlstrom comes off. Sebastian Aho comes on. So the Isles have two D-men on the ice now after running most of this power play with four forwards. And it's brought up now into the offensive end. Bavillier can't get through Graves cleanly. Vanacek pokes that to the blue line, but not out. We're back to even strength. 5-on-5 hockey. And the Devils have killed it off as that puck deflects up and out of play. And 15-13 to go in the first. It'll be another attacking zone draw for New York. But they are no longer on the man advantage. Rick, what's going on? Welcome. Carl, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Really appreciate you watching. Cizikas and his line will come out here. Taken up now. Devils out of their zone. Cross ice. Here's Miles Wood into the offensive end. Driving wide, and he gets taken down into Varlamov there as he was trying to tuck the puck. And now the Devils are going to go to the power play here as we'll have a penalty against the Islanders. Miles Wood using his blazing speed to drive wide and tried to cut back to the front of the net there. Ryan Pulock didn't let him get to the front, took him out. But in doing so, he slid right into Varlamov. And now both penalties in this game has resulted in a goaltender getting hit. And it's not the team hitting the goaltender that's getting called. It's the defending team obstructing players and sending them into their own goaltenders. We've had one for each side already. And now the Devils will get their first crack at a power play. Islanders just had theirs. There's a chance in front. He sure gets robbed by Varlamov's pad. What a great save there from the Islanders goaltender. Devils still have it in the offensive zone. Working out high is Hughes. Now their one-timer. And another big stop by Varlamov as he gets that one. Jesper Bratt with a great shot, but Varley gets across, and we stay 0-0. I haven't seen the Islanders much, Jeremy. This is the third Islanders game that I've seen this season. So, Aho seems like he's like at least a solid bottom pair guy. I think maybe in a perfect world, he's more of like a seventh defenseman, but I don't think he's a liability or anything like that, as we got Hischier with a short side shot, and he scores! Power play goal for the Devils as Nico Hischier puts that one up under the bar. And just over 5.5 minutes into this one, we have first blood as the Devils take the lead. Very impressive shot there from Nico Hischier. What a season he is having. And a guy that has had some injury issues throughout his career, has taken a little bit longer to develop maybe than fans were hoping for, but boy is he coming into his own this year. And certainly not looking like a bust now. So many people were throwing the bust label on Hischier early in his career. 12th goal of the season. He's become one of the better two-way centers in the league, especially among younger players. And he's got the Devils up 1-0 here. Working it around now. 14:05 to go in the first. Devils keep it in the offensive zone. Marino cycles down low. Taken away, though, by Brock Nelson. He passes up to Beauvillier. Out of the zone it comes. Can't get the pass through to Lee. Devils steal it back. Here's Sharangovich into the offensive end. He drives wide around Salo. Ends up down low. Barzell trying to steal the puck. He plays it in the corner. Has Boquist out after him and can't get the puck out of the zone. Here's Alexander Holtz. Cross-ice pass. Far side. Graves with a shot that's blocked in front. Isles get to the loose puck. They'll start the breakout as the Devils head off for a change. Pretty good pace here the last few minutes. Already down now to 13:25 to go in the first. Into the offensive end. Islanders send it to the half wall. It's played by Barzell. Wahlstrom with a hit on the forecheck, but New Jersey moves the puck up ice out of the zone. Haula into the offensive end. Puck hops over Hughes. He sends it down low. After it now is Haula and Hughes going to the end boards. Mercer gets it back. Long shot from the point. That one just misses wide. Pops back out into the crease, and Varlamov's got to be paying attention there as he'll grab that one and cover it. 12:54 left first period, just over 7 minutes into this one. And the power play goal from the Devils, the difference so far. Nico Hischier's got New Jersey up 1. So we head to our first commercial break. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It's awesome to have you in the chat. Really appreciate each and every one of you. What a matchup we have here tonight. Islanders, Devils. This should be such a fun game, and it already has been. Thank you all for coming by. Please don't forget, it really helps the channel a lot if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, have some fun, and enjoy hockey in the chat. Commercial break early in this one. First stoppage. The Columbus Blue Jackets have taken a 1-0 lead over the Calgary Flames. Given the way that Columbus's last few games have gone, it's weird seeing them with a lead, but obviously still very early in that one. Penguins and Sabres is still 0-0, and Kraken and Capitals still 0-0 as well. Patrick Laine has the goal for the Blue Jackets. That's a good sign there for the Blue Jackets line A scoring. He's got 7 now on the season, and Columbus would like to see him get going a little bit more. Hey, Jeremy, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm a Bruins fan, but I mean it when I say I'm a hockey fan in general. Like, I just love hockey and watching it no matter what teams are playing, and as long as it's a good game and a fun matchup, like, I am super excited for any hockey game going on. So glad that you're enjoying it, and we're back underway as the Devils carry into the offensive zone. 12:20 to go here in the first, as that's up into the Devils' end. And they're going to regroup as both teams get line changes. Fourth line coming out of the zone for the Islanders now against the McLeod line for the Devils. McLeod, good hit there on Pulock on the forecheck. Devils trying to keep it in the offensive end, but the Isles do clear. Taken back now, chasing after it. Played up and out. Thrown in there. Vanacek swipes it to the sidewall. Back to the point. Islanders keep it in at the blue line. Played bound to the corner. Jeremiah, that's just for that design because that was made by one of my former hockey coaches made that and teamed up for that design. And that's through his store. So, like, I still have my regular merch store, but that design is his that he made and wanted to do for the channel, and that goes through his store. So, everything that he makes goes through Amazon, which is through his store. Anything that's mine is still what I have right now. Although, I mean, depending on, we might end up in the future if he wants to do more work with me. If he wants to do more work with me, I might switch everything over to him if he wants to take that on, because he obviously has a lot better graphic design skills than I do. But right now we're just on that one design, and that's just a deal that him and I made because he wanted to do something with the channel, and obviously it's cool to work with someone that I personally know on something like that. Taken now, long shot by Aho from the point. That gets blocked to the corner, but the Isles keep it in. Long shot again. Vanacek's going to find that in front. And up in the other way. Speed through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Here's Halla. Can't play that cleanly as it's poked off his stick. Back out. Islanders come the other way. Getting it through to Beauvillier. Very nice pass there. And then Beauvillier heavy into the end boards. A collision there with one of the defensemen for the Devils. I couldn't catch the jersey number. And Beauvillier just getting back to the bench now. That was a heavy hit into the end boards as he went down. Dougie Hamilton now holds behind the net. 10:40 to go in the first. Man, we've just saw Beauvillier go flying into the boards. Both goalies have gotten bumped into so far. I'm waiting for some spiciness to pick up in this game. It's a divisional game. Things are physical already. Like, feel like it's just going to take one thing, and the spiciness level is really going to pop here. Taken out now, kept in there by New Jersey. They cycle it back down low. Salo sends it up, but can't get it out. Now to the near side. Played by Wahlstrom. He takes a hit. It's lifted all the way down. And Barzal's going to win that race, so certainly no icing there. He was 10 feet ahead of any Devil. Takes it below the goal line, but has no help, so ends up getting cleared out of the zone by New Jersey. Under 10 minutes now to go in the first period. Little over halfway through. Devils still lead 1-0 on Heischer's goal. Middle of the ice. And that's going to be an offside as Pajot threw it back in the zone before Parise got out. And we'll get a whistle now. We're going to go to another commercial break with 9:37 to go in the first. And New Jersey still with the only goal of the game. Oh, they're very legit, Jeremiah. They're ready to contend way sooner than I thought. But they are absolutely legit. I mean, at this point where we're 2 months into the season now, it's not just a hot start. Like, teams that get off to hot starts and then flame out, generally do that within the first 4 to 6 weeks of the season. Honestly, like, if you're gonna flame out, I think, within usually the 20 game mark, we start to see signs of that, and we have not seen that with the Devils. They're still looking great and playing really, really strong hockey, and still right up there, 2 months in with the best in the league. I don't think this is a situation where they're just gonna, just completely fall out and end up dropping significantly in the standings. Now, like I say with the Bruins, it's not going to be a perfect season. There's going to be bumps in the road. There's going to be a point during the year where New Jersey maybe loses 4 or 5 in a row, or, hits a couple weeks where they have a rough patch and maybe lose 7 out of 10 games or something like that. But, they've just set themselves up into such a good position already where they're going to be able to weather storms like that. And I certainly see them being able to bounce back from tough points in the year like that too, because, I think at this point they look like a team that is not faking it at this point. They are really a quality hockey team. Yeah, absolutely, Jeremy. I mean, if I could ever get anywhere close to that job, 1,000,000% I would take it. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen, but I definitely would take it if it was there. It's taken now. Devils off the faceoff. We're back from the commercial break, trying to get it into the offensive zone. Can't get it deep. Thrown back the other way by the Islanders. Here's Cizikas into the offensive end. Taken along the wall now. 9:20 to go in the first period. Here's Zetterlund. Fabian Zetterlund into the offensive zone. Over for Miles Wood. He's kept to the outside by Pulock. We have another big collision down low. Devils come away with the puck as Severson plays it across to Smith, trying to get a redirection in front, but the Islanders knock it down. Cizikas unable to clear. And then a huge hit there. Massive step up by Martin on Zetterlund. Devils keep it in, and now we get it gloved by Varlamov. And Zetterlund got knocked on his behind there as Martin stepped up and crunched him. Surf Bum, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, Devils and Bruins play 2 games within less than a week of each other. They play the 23rd and the 28th. And those are obviously going to be some hotly contested, very fun games. Hey, thank you so much for coming by, Surf Bum. Awesome to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Looks like we had a penalty call there. So the Devils go to the power play. They already have 1 power play goal in this game. I'm going to assume it was interference on Martin on that hit because it looked like a great hit at first, but going back and looking, Zetterlund never had the puck there. So that was definitely interference. It is interference against Martin, and Devils go back to the man advantage here, looking to extend the lead. Here's Jack Hughes with it. He cycles out high, switches with Hamilton. Takes it to the top of the circle. There's a shot. Good shoulder save by Varlamov. Cycling around now. 1.5 to go on the power play. Devils trying to keep it in the offensive end. Yeah, that is a little weird for sure, Surf Bum. But that must mean that whenever they meet for the 3rd and final time of the season later in the year, it must be in Boston. BC Transportation, what's going on? Welcome in. Bratt sends it down low for Hischier. Back to Bratt. Over into the middle. Through the legs there of Hamilton. But Hughes is able to get it back to him. He's pressured by Pajot. And the Islanders clear it out. Good job on the kill there for New York. Hey, thank you, Mike. Really appreciate that. Glad that you're enjoying. Around now up the boards. Devils keep it in. 40 seconds still to go on the power play. Shot gets blocked. Cizikas clears. Under 7.5 now to go in the first is Vanacek. leaves it below the goal, behind the net, and it's taken up by Severson now. Carries to the neutral zone, then drops it. Over the line now, Alexander Holtz into the offensive end. He fires a shot that's deflected off the stick of Pulock into the netting, and we'll get a whistle. Offensive zone, draw faceoff for the Devils on the way. Still a little bit of time left on this power play. Trying to extend the lead to 2. Hey, Cap, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I'm doing well. How are you? Awesome to have you in the chat. Yeah, and the crazy thing, Sherry, is that Palat has missed a lot of this season so far. He's been injured and has been out for the Devils, so they've done a lot of this without him in the lineup because he's missed so many games already this year, and they're only going to get better when he comes back into the fold. Taken now. Here's Tatar into the middle. Redirection. Chance there for Haula. But it's stopped and Varlamov clears. Now it's up ice. Out of the penalty box is Martin with Nelson. Nelson on the backhand. Vanacek makes the save. We're back to 5-on-5. It's still 1-0. Both teams with chances there in the last few seconds. Devils take it now as they get a line change and they'll curl back to their own zone. 6:30 now to go here in the first as they try and get it into the offensive end. Isles stand him up at the blue line. Dobson will take possession. And that's out now over the red line and dumped in by the Islanders. Chasing after it, trying to work it up the wall. Good forecheck here coming from New York. Devils trying to move it quickly. They get it out of the zone finally over the red line. And into the offensive zone is McLeod. He pokes it to the corner. Going to be first on it. Goes down in the corner in a collision with Dobson. Dobson comes away with the puck. And up and out. Cleared here by the Isles. Devils take it by the red line and are going to carry up and dump it right back in. Played down low. Sebastian Aho with it. Moves it D to D below the goal line. 5:42 now to go in the first as the Isles clear to neutral ice. Taken here by the Islanders. Pajot into the offensive zone. Holmstrom trying to get to it. And it's out of the zone. Cleared back to neutral ice for Ryan Pulock to play. Quinn, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. And that deflects up and out of play. Different Sebastian Aho, Cap. There's 2 Sebastian Ahos. One plays for the Hurricanes and one plays for the Islanders. One is Finnish and one is Swedish. They're not even from the same country or related, but they have the exact same name. As we head now to our final commercial break. First period, Devils still with the 1-0 lead. Nico Hischier's power play goal, the difference so far. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's awesome to have you here. Please don't forget, it really, really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams welcome and wanted. And just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Yeah, the Islanders' Aho is a bottom pair defenseman, and the Hurricanes' Aho is a top-line center. I always found it interesting, though, that 2 guys with the exact same name playing in the NHL from Europe, but not from the same country. One being Finnish and one being Swedish. That's so wild to me. Like, what? I wonder what, like, the statistical chances of that are. All right, coming back now from this commercial break. We'll see if anybody else can get a goal on the board before the intermission. Got a 1-0 game right now. Hischier's power play goal early. Really the only difference so far. Oh, yeah. I would imagine it's a very low percentage, Jeremiah. So, we're witnessing history here. 2 Sebastian Ahos in the NHL. This is going to be a neutral zone face-off. Cizikas against Hischier in the dot. And that one's won back by the Islanders. They'll dump it in. Moved across now. Cizikas can't get a shot off. The Devils come away with a puck. They carry it up into the offensive end. Tatar chases. Knocks down Aho. Now Bratt's trying to get in there. Hischier around the wall. Islanders can't clear that one. Taken. Siegenthaler on the pinch, keeps it in. Here's Hischier down low. He's checked along the end boards and goes down. Islanders come away with the puck up to Martin. Passes to the middle over the red line. Islanders into the offensive end. Barzal will cycle that low. Pops out in front. Only Devils there as the Islanders are in the midst of a line change. Moved out now. Here's Brock Nelson. Looking for a wraparound chance in. Nelson tucks it! Are you kidding me? A pure wraparound goal for Brock Nelson. You don't see those much anymore in the NHL. But that is a pure wraparound as Nelson tucks it inside the post before Vanacek can get over. And this game is 1-1, and that is a pure old school wraparound right there. That is not something that happens often in the NHL these days, but Vanacek was a little slow getting over, and this game is tied. Wow, big one there for Brock Nelson, and we are 1-1 now late in the first period, under 5 minutes to go. That one gets dumped in down low to the corner. Marino first to it. Islanders trying to get in on the forecheck. Graves takes it from the front of the net. Gets it up to Mercer and out of the zone. Haller will dump it in. Hughes first on it. Trying to get that one away from Romanov, and he does. Trying to get a shot off there, but it goes off the outside of the goal. Avatar, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. Played behind the net now. Graves up through the neutral zone. Devils going back on the attack, looking to get their lead again. Here's Jack Hughes. Cross-ice pass. Now that one offline for Haller as it hops up off the boards, and the Isles can come the other way. It's Barzal into the offensive zone. Moved back and cleared there by the Devils. They'll get a line change. Noah Dobson will regroup for New York. Working it around now on the near side. Brendan Smith. We get a whistle here. I'm not sure for what. Oh, they're going to call it icing, it looks like. That was a very delayed late whistle, but looks like it's an icing call, and this faceoff's going to come all the way back to the Islanders' end. 3:11 now to go in the first period. 1-1 hockey game. And the Devils off the draw, trying to get a shot. Here's Smith, poked away from him by Holmstrom. And Simon Holmstrom's able to move that out of the zone. Islanders come up ice. Here's Pajot getting around Smith. In front. Can't get that one. And Miles Wood will take it back the other way into the offensive end. Moved across. Pass doesn't connect, but Wood gets it right back. Here's a shot. Nice pad save there by Varlamov. Taken now. Wood with a hit on Pajot. They exchange a little push back and forth there and then head off. Taken by the Devils in their own zone. Dumped back in all the way down. Going to get it is Mayfield. 2.5 minutes to go in the first. Sam, what's going on? Welcome in. John, welcome in. Johnston is not in the lineup for the Islanders tonight, John, no. But he's a healthy scratch as it's taken to the middle. Back to the point. Here's Romanov with a long shot. Nice save there by Vanacek. Rebound chance, and Nelson gets robbed. Nelson had a backhand on the doorstep, but Vanacek able to grab it with the glove. And he makes up for the wraparound goal there by absolutely robbing Brock Nelson on that rebound chance and just absolutely snaps it with that glove there. Beautiful save from Vanacek. We stay 1-1. 2:08 now to go in the first. Jets are a very sneaky good team, Gordon, especially with Connor Hellebuck playing at a Vezina level. I think the Jets are in my mind, a dark horse contender, a team to look out for in the West that could go on a sneaky long run in the playoffs if they keep playing the way that they are. Here are the Devils now into the offensive zone. Tatar with a good pass. Here's a shot. That one blocked to the corner as Hischier was looking for his second goal. Played back to the point. Cycling it around to the near side. Tatar with it. Working it back out in front. There's a chance, and just getting enough of that one was Varlamov. As that one's deflected off the blocker, up and out of play. A big stop there with 1:32 to go. Scoring chances starting to open up here with these two. And that saved a goal. Actually, I think that went off of Mayfield's stick before it got to Varlamov. So that's going to be a block there for Mayfield. And might have just saved a goal. All right, have a good night, Sam. And thank you so much. Hopefully it's a good game. Taken now, cleared all the way down. And that's an icing call against the Islanders. It will come right back down to their zone for another face-off. Jeremy, I would say the Avalanche, because of the injuries are the problem with the Avalanche. Not that they're a good team, that literally half of their normal lineup is out-injured right now. So I would say the Avalanche are a team that I think are not where they are expected to be in the standings right now, but could have a big second half of the year. If the Avalanche can get healthy, I think they're going to go back to being one of the top teams in the league. They just have not been healthy at any point this season. Devils keep it in, working it to the corner. 1:10 to go in the first. And that's cleared back out to the neutral zone. Devils bring it back. Mercer with it, top of the circle. Moved across. Here's Hamilton now. Takes one in the corner. Throws it through the middle. Nobody able to get a piece of it. 55 seconds to go in the first. High shot over the bar. Off glass and all the way out. Devils have to regroup at Siegenthaler. Right back into the offensive end. Here's Haula on the rush. That shot goes wide. No, that was Hughes. Excuse me. Working it down now. Moved in. That one shot wide. Out to the neutral zone. Brought up into the offensive end. Vanacek with a stop there. Islanders offensive zone now. 12 seconds to go in the first. Looking for one last chance. They shoot, and they score! Are you kidding me? Anders Lee rips one from out by the tops of the circles and is able to put that one over the shoulder of Vitek Vanacek. And just like that, we've got a 2-1 lead here for the Isles. Wow. Oh my God. Anders Lee was like, God, 30 feet, felt like 30 feet away with that shot. Just absolutely ripped it under the bar, over the shoulder with 9 seconds left. And it's a 2-1 lead here for the Islanders. And that was an absolute snipe from Lee. Off the draw now. Mayfield will hold behind the net. Final seconds will tick off the clock. Zetterlund gets into a little exchange with Pajot in front of the Islanders' goal, but both guys turn away, head off the ice, and that is going to do it here for period number 1. So 3 goals here in the first period, and the Islanders come out of it with a 2-1 lead. The Devils struck first, but the Isles pushed back, and we head to the first intermission with a 2-1 hockey game, 20 minutes down, 40 minutes to go. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please don't forget, really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community here where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. All right, I missed some questions here because the game was going on, so I'm going to go scroll back a little bit. Peter, the Kraken have been awesome this year, and I really hope that they can continue playing this well and make the playoffs because I want to see Seattle in the playoffs and see how they're able to do when the bright lights are on and the games matter even more. Are the Blues done? Or is it still too early? I still think it's too early to completely count them out, especially considering if you look at the Western Conference standings and where the wild card teams are at. The Blues are still only 5 points out of a playoff spot, so it's not completely over for them, but it's not looking good. It's pretty bleak right now for St. Louis. They're going to need to turn it around pretty darn quick if they're going to turn it around. Yeah, the Avalanche have a ton of guys out of the lineup right now, so I think it's hard to judge the Avalanche right now because they have so many players missing, and I think they're a team that, if they can get healthy in the second half of the season, could really go on a big run. Yeah, which player would I be most excited to buy a ticket to go and watch a game they're in? Boy, there's so many electric players in the NHL right now, but I have not seen Connor McDavid play live in person. I think McDavid I would really, really want to see. Oh, and of course, Austin Matthews as well is a guy that I have not seen yet that I would love to. I've seen Nathan McKinnon. I've seen Sidney Crosby. I've seen Alex Ovechkin live. McDavid and Matthews are two that immediately come to mind that I have not seen in person. Let's see. Cy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Leafs have been fantastic, Gordon. They're second place in the Atlantic, 3 points behind the Bruins. It seems like, well, Boston and Toronto both have 8 wins in their last 10 games. They're kind of going win for win, punch for punch here over the last few weeks. But yeah, they're right there. I mean, Boston and Toronto have separated themselves at the top of the Atlantic up here from everybody else in that division. Boston's at 43 points. Toronto's at 40. The next closest team is Tampa Bay, 7 points back at 33. So it's really a two-horse race at the top of the Atlantic right now between the Leafs and the Bruins. Both teams, 8 wins in their last 10, playing really well right now. And really, they've been playing really well pretty much all season. The only real blip for Toronto was that 4-game losing road trip that they had way back early on in the year. I think it was like the end of October, like early November. They went on that 4-game road trip. They lost. They were losing to teams like the Sharks and stuff, and everyone started flipping out. But obviously they've been very, very good since then, and they've had a great past month and a half or so. And then, I mean, just great hockey there with those two teams. Vegas has been good. Winnipeg and Dallas continue to hold the top of the Central Division. Winnipeg at 35 points. Dallas also at 35 points. The only thing separating them is that Winnipeg has 2 games in hand, and that's why they have the division lead right now. Yeah, I mean, Matthews is, I think, always going to be one of the top goal scorers in the league, Rick. Even with maybe a little bit of a slow start this year, I mean, when you look at the goal scorers right now, you've got, McDavid at 24 already, Robertson at 23, Tage Thompson at 21, Horvat's at 20. You've got 4 guys at 20 already. And Austin Matthews is at 14. He's not lighting it up like he did last year. But he's still at 14 goals. I still think he can get 50. I don't know about 55. I do think he can still get to 50, though. If he gets really hot at some point and has himself a stretch, where maybe he rips off like, 20 goals over a 12-game stretch or something like that, then he certainly could be upwards of 55. But I still think he has a good shot to get to 50 this season because we haven't seen him at his goal-scoring best yet this year. And we know how great of a goal scorer he is when he is at his goal-scoring best. So 50 is still a possibility. Thank you, Pablo. Appreciate it. Yeah, Tage Thompson has been awesome, Jeremy. We thought last year was Tage Thompson's breakout year. It looks like last year was just a building block year for Tage Thompson because now here he is fourth in the NHL in points and has 21 goals in 26 games. So Tage Thompson has used his great season last year and just used that as a springboard to be even better this season. The future is bright in Buffalo. They're not there yet. They don't have all the pieces yet, but boy, do they have some incredibly good young talent that is going to be just top tier players for them for the foreseeable future. I mean, they've got so many young guys there, and Thompson is still only 25 years old. Dahlin is still young. He's under 25. They've got Owen Power, who's a rookie this year. They've got Dylan Cousins, who's great. They've got J.J. Peterka, who's off to a really good start. Jack Quinn. Victor Olofsson's been around a little while, but he's not old yet either. So they've got a lot of good offense there with the Buffalo Sabres, and I think they're maybe just one or two pieces away from really becoming a threat. Devin, I am doing this game. I'm doing this game in the Bruins-Coyotes game. Robertson's injury. I didn't hear about any injury for Jason Robertson. I know that Nick Robertson got hurt in the Leafs game last night. But I haven't heard anything about Jason Robertson being injured. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to score 70 this year. I don't think anybody's able, especially scoring's up to the highest it's been since the early 90s. So I guess I shouldn't say this day and age in the NHL, because that argument worked. That argument worked 5 years ago, but the league is vastly different from a offensive production standpoint than it was 5 years ago. Scoring has just skyrocketed over the past 3 seasons. So I still don't think anybody's going to get to 70, but I do think we've got a chance to start seeing players get into the 60s more than what we've been used to. I think we're getting close to a point where 60 at some point is going to become the new 50. And I mean, just with the overall offense that we've seen across the league and the highest that it's being, the higher and higher it gets each and every year, at some point we're going to start seeing a lot more 60 goal scorers, and 60 is going to kind of become the new 50. 70 is extremely hard to do. I mean, you're talking about being at almost a goal per game to score 70 goals in an 82-game season, and that also requires being healthy for all or almost all of an 82-game season, which also is not easy. Vernon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. No, I wouldn't say Minnesota's struggling, Pablo. I don't think they're an elite team in the West. I think they're a good team. I think they'll be a playoff team, most likely, based on how they've played this year. I wouldn't say that they're struggling, but I would say that they're a good team. Someone asked about the Predators as well. Predators are they're a borderline playoff team. They might get in, they might not. They're one of those teams that's going to be right on the line. Probably competing heavily with a team like Minnesota for a playoff spot, and with a team like St. Louis who's trying to get their season turned around, with whoever's in that wild card discussion from the Pacific Division. Right now it's the Flames and the Oilers right around that wild card line, but that could change as the season goes along depending on how teams play. I think we could see LA maybe fall back into that wild card category as well. And then you've just got a bunch of teams fighting for a limited number of spots. So it's hard to say who's going to get in and who's not. But I wouldn't say that Minnesota's struggling. I would say that they're a good team. They're not a great team. I think Detroit's already there. Detroit's in a playoff spot right now, Jeremy. Before last night's action, Detroit was actually ahead of Tampa in the standings, and then the Red Wings lost last night and the Lightning won, so Tampa jumped ahead of them. But the Red Wings are in a playoff spot right now. I think the Red Wings are already there. They're competitive. They're not top of the league the way that New Jersey has made the huge jump that they have, but the Red Wings are a competitive team at this point, and they're in a playoff spot as of right now. We'll see if they can keep that up. Buffalo is going to get there. I think Buffalo is closer than maybe some people realize. I still think Buffalo needs to figure out their goaltending. Craig Anderson is 41 years old. He's probably in his last season. And then, Comrie isn't a long-term option in goal. So Buffalo needs to figure out goaltending for the long term, but I think Buffalo's getting there. They're pretty close. Ottawa still has work to do on the defensive side of things. They obviously have a very talented top six forward group, but other than that, their bottom six, their overall defensive depth, and their goaltending needs some help as well. So Sens, I still think, are a little bit away. I thought they were going to be a team that could make a big jump, but it was so much hype around them in the off season, and they've proven with the first 2 months this year that they're not there yet. Anaheim's another team with some young talent that is definitely not there yet. I think them and Ottawa are in pretty similar positions. Florida State, what's going on? Welcome in. Saros is the starting goaltender for the Predators side. Lankinen is a good backup, and he'll have some really good games from here and there. He'll also have some absolute stinkers here and there, but UC Saros is the franchise goaltender for the Predators. He was in the Vezina conversation last year. He's gonna be the guy that the Preds lean on to carry them in goal. Barry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you. All right, do I think the Bruins will hit 50 points by the first of the year? So they need 7 more points to hit 50. I'm going to pull up the Bruins schedule right now and see how many games they have left here before New Year's. That's a good question, Barry. Let's see. I'm leaning towards yes, but I don't know for sure how many games they have left. All right. Come on, NHL.com. Do something. All right, here we go. They have Arizona tonight. They have Vegas on... Oh, they've got a lot of games left. Oh, Boston's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They still have 11 games before New Year's. Absolutely. They will without a doubt get 7 points in the next 11 games. I think the bigger question is, do the Bruins hit 60 points before the new year? And they do have some tough matchups in there. They play Vegas again on Sunday. They have the Islanders next Tuesday. They have the Devils twice in that stretch. They've got Winnipeg in that stretch. So they do have some tough games there. So maybe they won't quite reach 60, but there's no reason for them not to hit 50 points by New Year's. They have 11 more games to do it. That should be a cakewalk for them. And they should be starting tonight against Arizona, a team that they 1,000% should beat. Even though it's on the road and in Arizona, they've got to pick up 2 points against a team like the Coyotes. I mean, the only way for the Bruins not to reach 50 points by the New Year's would be for them to win less than 4 of the next 11 games. That just doesn't seem possible. How could they not win 4 out of 11 games? They've got 21 wins in 25 games. They better win 4 of their next 11. They better win a lot more than 4 of their next 11. Yeah, we'll see what Devin Levi turns into, Jeremiah. He's at Northeastern right now, if I'm not mistaken, playing college hockey. And he is a very highly touted goaltending prospect for the Sabres. Absolutely, Jeremiah. He's still in college right now, probably a couple years away, but definitely a good guy to have in the system. Right now, Coach of the Year would be Lindy Ruff from New Jersey, Pablo. I think right now, if the writers were to go out and vote on Coach of the Year, it would be Lindy Ruff. Philip, Winnipeg, I don't think is going to be trading for a goaltender. No, they're going to be riding Connor Hellebuyck, and David Riddick will play a few games when he has to, when Hellebuyck needs a rest, but Riddick is going to be there as the backup, and Hellebuyck is going to be your starter that plays like 70% of the games this season. And then if Winnipeg does get into the playoffs, which it certainly looks like they're going to, Hellebuyck will be an absolute workhorse in the playoffs and probably start every single game. Linus Ullmark is the number 1 goalie for the Boston Bruins right now. And there's no question about that. Ullmark has fully taken over the number 1 spot. All right, here we are. Second period. Face-off won back by the Devils, and we are underway. Second has begun. We're back into the action as New Jersey dumps it into the offensive zone. Worked around to the near side. Holmstrom lifts it up. Move to the far side. Taken here up the boards. Devils keep it in. Move to the middle. Here's a spin-around shot for Hischier. Kicked away. Nice save there by Vanacek. By Varlamov. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name. Teams have switched sides now. Obviously, Varlamov with another stop. That puck's loose along the side. Eventually, the Islanders come away with it. Here's Romanov. Up and over the red line, out of the zone. Dumped into the offensive end. Line change coming. Severson will play it for New Jersey. Aries, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Played here by New Jersey. Lifting it up into the offensive zone. Hollow with it now, down in the corner. Driving in, shot there. Pad save, Varlamov. Stolen away now by the Islanders. Back the other way. Here's Wahlstrom up into the offensive end, looking for a pass in front. And that one just hops over the stick of Bailey. Couldn't get it through cleanly. Here's Pulock now out high. Islanders setting up shop in the attacking end. Off of a skate. Vanacek gets that with a pad. Hughes comes the other way for New Jersey. Into the offensive zone. Drives it wide. Mercer back to Hughes. Looking in front for Hamilton. Can't get the shot off. Trying to work it around now. Dumped in by the Islanders as they go in on the forecheck, trying to extend the lead to 2. Taken out now by Brock Nelson. Top of the circle, drives wide. Nothing available in front. Plays it across to the far side. Dobson pinches down to keep it. Lee cycles. Nelson in the corner, trying to get it past Miles Wood out to the point. Devils stop it, though. They'll break up ice. Here's Wood into the offensive end. Gets around. Gets by Romanov there. It's played up the sideboards. And Graves will send it back deep. Miles Wood will keep it in along with McLeod. Played to the corner. Wood against Dobson. Good heavy hit on the forecheck. NJ Debbie's what's going on. Welcome. Matthew, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Kick to the middle. There's Holtz. Can't keep it in the zone. The Islanders clear to neutral ice and will dump it the other way. We're just about 3 minutes into this second period. Good pace early in the middle frame. It's played up now out over the red line and into the offensive end. Down low behind the net, lifted around the wall. Boquist will knock it down. Taken up. Martin with it, trying to clear. He's pressured by the forecheck of the Devils. They keep it on the attack. Cizikas below the goal line. Gets hit there by Sharangovich and pinned along the boards. Boquist comes in with a check as well. Sharangovich throws it in front. Islanders first to it, though. It's Clutterbuck up and over the red line. Into the offensive end. Here's Martin looking for a pass. Cizikas shot. And they score! It's 3-1 Islanders. A fourth line goal for New York. As Martin has a great pass across to Cizikas, who puts it home. And the Islanders extend the lead to 2. And New York goes up by a couple here, playing a very good road game so far. And they have the last 3 goals in this hockey game, as they have made it 3-1. And Jesper Boquist gets caught just kind of watching there a little bit. Doesn't backcheck hard enough, and Cizikas has nobody on him to tap that one home. Working it around now. 16:20 to go in the second period, and the Islanders up into the offensive zone. Around to the near side. And the Isles are right back in on the attack, completely outplaying the Devils here at this point. Long shot in goes in on Vanacek. He covers that, and now Vanacek has a little exchange with Anders Lee. Not happy with that. And the Islanders will have another offensive zone face-off coming up. Devils have got to get back to how they were playing the first 7-8 minutes of this game, because since then, the Islanders have really gotten their game going. Oh yeah, Jeremiah, the East is a war zone right now, and it's going to be a huge war zone come playoff time. So we get a long shot in, rebound, Vanacek shot. Wahlstrom scores on the rebound, and the Islanders are completely taking over as Oliver Wahlstrom rips that by Vanacek blocker side. It's a 4-1 game as the Isles score again. And this is getting one-sided very, very quickly. Two quick goals back-to-back here for New York. And it's gone from a 2-1 game to a 4-1 game. And it looks like we're going to have a goalie change here for the Devils. Vanacek is being pulled and Schmid is coming in. All right, see you later, BC Transportation. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Ryan, thank you so much for watching. Awesome to have you. Really appreciate you being here. Vanacek gets pulled. Schmid's in the net for the Devils. And it is a 4-1 lead here for the Islanders now as they have taken over this game in the second period. Trying to work it now. Clutterbuck. Dodging the hit was Wood. Here's McLeod up ice into the offensive end. Cuts in the Devils with a shot that gets blocked by Aho. Back the other way. Here's New York driving in. Anders Lee knocks down Siegenthaler. Clutterbuck to it. Trying to work it down low. Lee gets in there to help on the forecheck. Trying to work it. Up and out. Back to the point. Dobson with a long shot that's blocked wide. Wahlstrom comes in, knocks that one down. Here's Lee trying to tuck one in the post. And Schmid's going to make his first save since coming in. And we'll get a whistle with 15:07 to go here in the second. New York now up 4-1 and continuing to pour on the pressure. Still have an offensive zone faceoff just under 5 minutes into this middle frame. Boy, this would be a big win for the Isles, as they are currently tied in points with the Penguins. Shot in there. That one worked around. Cycled down low. Lifted to the middle. Islanders going to start the break out of their end. Here's Romanov. Right now, the Penguins and Sabres are still 0-0. Islanders fans watching that game. Here's a turnover. In is Tatar. And he can't get the shot cleanly off as he's pestered by Dobson from behind. Back up now over the red line into the offensive zone. Shot there from Barzell. That gets knocked down. And now Wahlstrom and Smith get into it in front of the net. And Brendan Smith and Oliver Wahlstrom getting into it. That brings a gathering. And we get a little scrum going here as the Devils are showing a little bit of frustration here. And I'm sure they're trying to inject some life into their side as we get a little scrum going behind the net, but nothing much comes of it. Brendan Smith and Oliver Wahlstrom. And Oliver Wahlstrom, sneaky, not afraid to drop the gloves for the Islanders. He's a scorer first and foremost, but he is not afraid to get involved physically, and he's dropped the gloves now multiple times in his young career. A few times last season. He's fought already this season. Not afraid to get into it. Offensive zone draw again here for the Islanders. Trying to extend it even further. Played around now. Up the boards. Taken, dumped back in by Mayfield. In the corner, Graves. Round D to Hamilton. Hamilton up to Holla. Moves it to the middle. Turns the puck over. And here's Simon Holmstrom trying to keep it in. But it's taken away by the Devils, and they clear up ice into the offensive zone. Jack Hughes! Hughes across to Mercer! And Mercer scores! A beautiful pass from Jack Hughes! And the Devils are back within 2! As it's a 4-2 game with 13:57 to go. And New Jersey strikes back, trying to switch the momentum. A huge play there and a huge goal on the board. Yeah, this game's far from over. New Jersey has the capabilities to have this tied 4-4 real quick if they really want to get back into it. A filthy play there from Jack Hughes to get the pass across. All Mercer has to do is rip it home. He does. 7th goal of the season for Dawson. And it is a 4-2 game now as the Devils get a big goal to get back into this one. Taken down low. Clutterbuck with a hit. And the Devils send it all the way down. Varlamov will leave it behind the net. Trying to work it around now. 13:35 to go here in the second. Still a lot of game to go. Up the boards. Taken. Cleared. McLeod out of the zone. Over the red line. Into the offensive end. Pass to the far side. Zetterlund trying to find Wood on the back door. Can't get it through. Down in the corner now. Heavy hit from Pulock on Miles Wood. They tangle up. Trying to dig the puck out. Fabian Zetterlund gets in there as well. Wood with a shove on Pulock, who start getting something going back behind the play there, but finally break apart. It's turned over to Zizekas. He shoots one that's blocked by Brendan Smith. Worked up now, back the other way. Over the red line, into the offensive zone. Bounces in on Varlamov. He has some trouble with that and just has to blocker it to the corner. Played around now. Here's Brock Nelson, and he breaks in. A blocker save by Schmid. What a huge save. Worked across there. Another one just sent wide. Forecheck coming from Pajot. He hammers down a Devil, but the Devils move the puck up and out. Into the offensive zone. Here's Hischier. Back the other way. Hey, Mike and Julie, what's going on? Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Fantastic game going here between the Islanders and Devils. Very exciting one. Getting really chippy away from the play here. It's taken now by Marino, up and out of the zone. Long pass doesn't connect. No icing, though. Islanders go back and get it. Guess they got a tip on it. Schmid will leave it for Siegenthaler. So we tick under 12 minutes to go here in the second. Up through the neutral zone. Taken back by Barzal. He skates around Siegenthaler, then gets tripped down. That's going to be a power play coming for the Isles. Islanders with it now. Devils haven't touched up yet. Now they do, and we're going to get a whistle. Matt Barzal gets tripped down by Siegenthaler trying to drive wide. That's going to put the Islanders on the power play. When we come back from this commercial break, first one in the middle frame. And it will be a chance for the Isles to try and get that goal back and restore the 3-goal lead. But boy, we have had some excitement here in the first half of this second period. Physical, chippy game with 6 goals on the board already. And the Islanders lead 4-2. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you here. Really appreciate everybody in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the game and enjoying the stream. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And so far, this game has been fun. And this isn't even my only game of the night. As soon as we're done with this game, I'm going to be doing the Bruins and Coyotes game as well, which they're playing for the second time this season. And I remember the first time that the Coyotes and Bruins played, that was a pretty physical game. I think the Bruins won that one 6-3 or something like that. That was back early in October, and that was a pretty physical game. So, New Jersey is back within 2 here. This game is far, far from over. With the way that we've seen scoring, the Devils are certainly capable of coming back in this one. And they're going to have to kill off a penalty here, though, with Siegenthaler in the box. But this could be a chance for a big penalty kill and a momentum builder for New Jersey if they can do it. Off the faceoff, we're underway. Dawson Mercer clears it out of the zone. And a good start to the PK for the Devils. Islanders will have to try and carry back in. Ticking down now, 11:20 to go in the second period. Almost to the halfway point of this game. Dobson into the offensive zone. Played across now. Taken here. Down in the corner. Played up now, out of the zone. Devils cleared again on the PK. Back in comes Barzal, but he has it poked off his stick, and the Devils send it all the way down. First 45 seconds of this power play is gone. Islanders are back regrouping in their own zone. Dobson starts the breakout up ice. Now Nelson passes it back to Barzal, who's waiting for something to open up. Finally dumped into the offensive end by Lee. Nelson trying to get on it before Smith. Barzal comes away with it. Moves to the middle. Gets himself some space and will set up the power play in the offensive zone. 50 seconds left to go. Cross now. New York has it. Offensive zone trying to get the 3-goal lead back. Top of the circle. Down to the corner. Out to Dobson. Over now to Nelson. Long shot there. That's blocked as Dobson fans on it. Sharangovich comes up ice shorthanded. He's got Heischer with him. Smith jumps into the play as well, but the pass is broken up. Now we got a 2-on-1 back the other way. 3-on-2 now. Shot there. Schmid with a huge save. Rebound chance. The Islanders can't put it in as Schmid lost his bearings a little bit there, and they could have poked it in, but they couldn't get it through. Oh, what a chance there for the Isles, but they don't score. And that is going to do it for the power play. We're back to 5-on-5 as Siegenthaler's out of the box. Under 10 minutes remaining here in the second period. The lead is still 4-2. All the way down now. Back to get it. New Jersey up the board. Severson can't get it by Cizikas. Now it's taken there by Hamilton. He passes it up. Jesper Bratt into the offensive zone. Driving wide, looking for a pass in front, but that's stolen away by the Isles. They'll clear it to the blue line, but not out. Or, nope, I guess it did come out. They didn't whistle it right away, but the linesman does call offsides. And we get a stoppage here in a neutral zone faceoff when we get back from this commercial break. 8:58 to go in the second. And it will be a neutral zone faceoff. Islanders lead this one 4-2, but still about half a game to go. And plenty of time for more goals to take place in this one. John, the way that it works in the NHL is that if the head is the principal point of contact, it's an illegal hit. It's an illegal check to the head if the head is the principal point of contact. If the head is not the principal point of contact and the hit is through the shoulder or the chest or somewhere else in the body, but there also is some head contact, it's not a penalty. But if the head is the main point of contact, then it's a penalty. It more often than not ends up getting called a major. I'm really hoping the Bruins, Jared. I would be pretty disappointed if the Bruins can't beat the Coyotes. I know it'd be one bad loss in a bad game, but I would be very disappointed if the Bruins lose to the freaking Coyotes because Arizona is not good. The Arizona Coyotes are 1-6-3 in their last 10 games. They have one win in their last 10. There's no reason for the Bruins to lose that game. We are back underway now. Islanders trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Devils trying to clear. They carry up and into the Isles end. Dumped behind Romanov. He'll chase back. He's got Hughes coming in on him on the forecheck. And the puck ends up getting deflected over the glass and out of play. We get a whistle and an offensive zone draw for the Devils on the way. I'm actually excited to see Mullet Arena Isaac again. I wonder what the Bruins players will end up thinking of it. They asked Trent Frederick about it. And Trent Frederick played college hockey, and he actually said it was pretty cool to be there. And it reminded him a lot of the good college rinks that he played in when he was in college. And I'm very interested to see it. Moved up now into the offensive end. Around the boards it goes. 8:10 to go here in the second. And, oh boy, Miles Wood gets absolutely destroyed. And we've got a big scrum now in the corner as Mikey McLeod jumps Alexander Romanov here, hammering away with punches. And Miles Wood is still down on the ice, and this is going to get nasty. This is going to get nasty as Mayfield is tied up with Graves. And everybody's come together here. Mayfield's trying to get at Graves now. Wood is just getting back to his skates. McLeod immediately jumped in. And Miles Wood got absolutely destroyed by Alexander Romanov there. Oh boy, I cannot wait to see a replay of that. Wood comes up, has his head up, then he looks down. He's just got his head planted down at the ice there. Man, so many of these young players don't keep their head up these days. And Romanov just came right across and destroyed him. That was straight out of 1999 right there. Straight out of 1999. And Wood has his head down, doesn't see it coming. And you cannot be looking down at the puck. You cannot be looking down at the puck like that when you're going into the offensive zone. So many guys these days get caught with their head down because nobody open ice hits anymore, and these players don't learn how to not look down. And Romanov comes right through. He does kind of come up on the follow-through. The initial contact is right through his body, but then he does come up a little bit on the follow-through. But just absolutely crushes Miles Wood there, whose head snapped back. You saw the whiplash effect. And Wood's looking down at the ice as he cuts through the offensive zone. And you got to keep your head up in hockey, and some of these guys are learning the hard way. And it looks like McLeod's going to get an instigator for going after Romanov there. This is going to result in an Islanders power play. No penalty on the hit. It was a good hit by Romanov, one of the biggest ones we've seen this season in the NHL. And the Islanders go to the man advantage here. I assume that McLeod got the instigator package for jumping on Romanov there after that hit, but boy, that's going to spice things up as this game goes along. Moved up now, Barzal back out high. 7:25 to go in the second period. Islanders setting up on the power play in the offensive end. Redirection in there. Schmid with a save. A second chance. That one stopped as well. Boy, this Schmid kid for the Devils in goal looks absolutely fantastic. He has made some monster saves since coming in for Vanacek. Moved again there. Shot, and Lee rips the post. Smashes that one off the post. So close to another goal for the Islanders. There's another chance. Schmid with the save. Gonna take it now. Back out. 45 seconds to go on the power play. Moved in there. Lee can't tuck one. Barzal back to the point. Chance again. Schmid with another save. On the doorstep. 25 seconds to go. Pajot works it back down low for Lee. He's pasted there by Marino. Out high, Dobson keeps it in, Islanders. 15 seconds left on their power play here. A long shot that's deflected high off glass. Taken back by Nelson. Gonna work it in front. Sharp angle shot. Good save there. And that's out of the zone. That's gonna do it for the power play. Islanders not gonna score on this one as we go back to 5-on-5 hockey. Still a 4-2 game with 5:50 to go in the second period. Played up now, out and all the way down. Hamilton back to get it. Moved over, taken by Pulock to Aho. Islanders dump it back in. Devils clear out, and the Isles have to regroup in their own zone as Aho has it back. Moved across now. Isles get possession back. Dumped into the offensive zone. Here's Parise with 5 minutes remaining. Played here, Clutterbuck. He gets hammered down there by Holtz. Martin comes in and lays a hit on Hamilton. Mayfield with a long shot. Now we got a player knocked down in front. Referee's arms stay down. That was Martin. Not sure why he went down there. Clutterbuck comes in. Can't get the puck, but it's kept in by Salo out high. Clutterbuck comes back, lays another hit. Isles keep it in the offensive zone. Good physical action here. Lee gets run into, and the Devils finally clear. Gonna be icing, though, as they can't win the race. 4:29 left in the second, and an offensive zone faceoff for New York on the way. Offensive zone draw here for the Islanders, looking to extend the lead back to 3. And Devils take it out. Off the draw, Holtz up ice, will dump it in and chase on the forecheck. He's going to go heavy. Oh, he trips down Aho there. And that is going to result, or hooks him down. That's going to result in a penalty as he sent him flying into the end boards after hooking him down. And Holtz is going to go to the penalty box. It'll be his second minor penalty of the game. The Isles will be back to the power play when we get back from this final commercial break of the second. And New York will be back on the man advantage with the 4-2 lead late here in the period. Under 5 to go. And we'll see if they can use this power play chance to extend their 2-goal lead. We head to our final stoppage here. Let's see. The Islanders so far are 0 for 3 on the power play. Columbus has a 2-0 lead on the Flames. Gonna check other scores now as well while we're at the intermission. Isles will be back on the power play when we get back here. Sabres have a 2-1 lead on the Penguins. That is important for this game because if the Islanders win and the Penguins lose, the Islanders will take back third place in the Metro Division. The Capitals also have a 2-1 lead over the Kraken. So that is a big opportunity there for the Capitals to pick up a quality win. And then the next game, which should be dropping the puck anytime, the Winnipeg Jets will play the Blackhawks coming up, in dropping the puck at any time now. And then 9 o'clock, the Wild play the Oilers. The Rangers play the Avalanche at 10 o'clock. The Flyers play the Golden Knights. The Sharks play the Ducks. And at 9:30, the Bruins play the Coyotes, which I'll be covering here. Back out high on the power play. Long shot. Just misses wide. Islanders can't keep it in the zone. They'll chase back. Dobson with it in his own zone. 4:05 to go here in the second. Yeah, Jeremiah, absolutely. Flames have been very disappointing this season. Over the red line now. Jumped in. Offensive zone. Isles trying to work it around. Devils clear it again. Good start to the penalty kill here for the Devils. Spicy, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you. Really appreciate having you in the chat. Final 4, almost 3.5 minutes now of the second period. Isles still have 1:15 on their power play. Over to Pajot. Pajot away from Sharangovich. Out high to Barzal. Top of the circle. There's a shot. Pad save there. Barzal gets it back. Isles keep it in the offensive zone. Moving it across. Here's Nelson with a shot. And Nelson scores! Great pass from Matty Barzal. And Nelson puts it home. It's a 5-2 lead for the Islanders as they get a power play goal. This is their first goal, I believe, to actually come on the power play. 5-2. Favorite Islander spicy is Matt Martin. I've always loved Matt Martin ever since he came into the league. But Barzell's a close second. Dan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I have not watched any of the World Cup. No, Spicy. I don't really follow soccer. As Martin tries to get that one over the red line. Devils send it back the other way. Cizikas steals. And the Islanders here now with a 5-2 lead late in the second period. Martin dumps that one in. Cizikas comes in on the forecheck. Worked through to Brendan Smith. Smith gets run into there. Devils do move the puck, though. Brought up into the offensive end. Smith takes a hit. Cizikas gets back on the back check and steals. Out to the neutral zone. Here's Holtz with a hit on, or Boquist with a hit on Cizikas. Back into the offensive end come the Devils. Here's Jesper Bratt. Top of the circle now. Drop pass. Taken by Bratt now. Backhands that one. Saved by Varlamov. Loose puck. Aho up and out of the zone. Cleared. And all the way down there. Icing against the Islanders with 2:16 to go here in the second. And the Devils will get an offensive zone face-off on the way. One back now. 2:10 remaining in the second. Lifted up and out. Islanders into the offensive end. Here's Clutterbuck with a shot high. Off glass and around. Line change coming for New York. Another big hit there by Romanov, this time on Hischier. Then Tatar comes over and pastes Romanov. Played back. Across. Half wall. Devils with a shot there. That one's off the boards and all the way around as it misses wide. 1:45 now to go in the second period. Severson back in his own zone. Devils up and out through neutral ice. Up and cleared. Moved over the red line into the offensive end. Great play here. Here's Brock Nelson. He's shoved off the puck by Brendan Smith. Simon Holmstrom with it. He takes a hit to work it down low. Back up the boards. Sharon Govich. Loses it to Nelson. Nelson keeping it in the attacking zone for the Islanders. Finally, Dougie Hamilton rips it out. Passes it out past the blue line. Isles couldn't keep it in. New York, in the midst of a partial line change, take it back. Here's Wahlstrom off the bench into the offensive zone. 1 minute to go now in the second. Wahlstrom loses an edge. Sharon Govich takes it for the Devils. To Halla into the offensive zone. Pass across, stolen by Bailey. Out it goes. Played by Siegenthaler. 45 seconds to go in the period. Into the offensive end. Hughes passes across. Here's Boquist. Spins away from Barzell to the point. Over now to Siegenthaler. Shot with traffic and able to glove that is Varlamov. He'll cover it with 32.6 to go. The Islanders continue to lead 5-2. New Jersey trying to make that 5-3 if they can before this intermission. Bruce, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Getting down to the final few seconds of period number 2. And the Islanders in control of this one, up by 3. They've put 5 on the board already tonight. This is not your Barry Trotz 2-1 Islanders team anymore. Lane Lambert has opened this team up offensively. Final 30 seconds. Puck along the boards. Both teams trying to dig it out. And Marino will keep it in at the blue line. Long shot there. Glove down. And now Hughes getting into it with Romanov. Boquist comes in. Cizikas joins. And we've got everybody going at it again. We've got another scrum going. as Severson and Pajot have a little chat but break up. And we have 10 seconds left to go now here in the second. And Jack Hughes is getting involved in the physicality of the game. You don't see that very much, but it looks like everybody on the Devils seems to want a piece of Romanov after he laid out Wood earlier in the period. Ten seconds left to go here in the period. Offensive zone draw. Devils trying to win it back, but it's poked out of the zone by the Islanders. And that is going to do it here, it looks like, for the second period. As now Zetterlund gets into it with Cizikas. And as the horn sounds, these teams are going to come together again. And the Islanders have their big boys on the ice. I don't think the Devils have anybody out there who wants to start anything right now. Martin is out there. Cizikas is out there. Mayfield is out there. All very capable with the gloves off. And it looks like they're going to just separate for now. But a lot of jawing back and forth between these two teams. When do these two play again? I'm going to be very interested when these two teams play again. And we still have a whole third period coming up. But this certainly feels like a rivalry game tonight. Oh, they don't play again after this one until March. So it's going to be quite a while before these teams see each other again. But we have made it now to the end of the second period. As we'll head to the intermission, the Islanders have taken control of this one with a 5-2 lead heading into the final 20 minutes. And we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat. And really appreciate you guys all being here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Please don't forget, it really helps out a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I think Johnston is the biggest, but he's not playing tonight, Jeremy. He's a healthy scratch. So Mayfield might be the biggest guy in the lineup. The best fighter, I would say, is Matt Martin. Matt Martin is the true fighter of the team. He's been a fighter his entire career. I think Martin actually, with a fight earlier this season, went over 100 career fights for Matt Martin. And he's been in the league for over a decade now, so no surprise there. He would be a guy, he'd be the guy on the Islanders that I would not want to drop the gloves with. I mean, Johnston, if he was in the lineup, would be the guy that I would not fight, but I feel like Mayfield's kind of a tie-up, grab kind of fighter. Martin can really throw. So if I gotta drop the gloves with anybody, it's not gonna be Martin. This would be a fantastic playoff series, Aries. I would absolutely love to see a playoff series between these two teams. That would be sick. So we're at the intermission now. We'll have some time to hang out. And I'm going to look up Matt Martin here on hockeyfights.com. And let's see. He has... let's see. He has 102 career fights in the NHL. Matt Martin does. 102 career fights. Let's see. His first year in the NHL, he only played a few games in 2009, 2010, and had 2 NHL fights that season. His first full season in the NHL was 2010, 2011. He had 13 fights. The next year, he had 15. The year after that, he had 7. Then he had 10. Then he had 9. then 11, then 13, then 6, then 3, then 2, then 2, then 6 last year, and 3 already this year. So he's calmed down a little bit as he's gotten older. He's in single digits now. His last season with double-digit fights was 2016-2017. He's calmed down a little bit as he's gotten older, but still, he had 6 fights last year, and he's got 3 already this year. Martin's been around a long time, and a very respected fighter, very respected fourth liner, and not a guy that I would want to have to drop the gloves with. I appreciate that, Jeremy. Thank you so much. Chara? Well, yeah, Chara's not an active player anymore. He's retired now. But Chara finished his NHL career with, I'm going to have to do some math here because he played for a few different teams. 2 plus 18 plus 26 plus 30. That's wrong. Hang on. 30 plus 26 plus 18 plus 2. Chara finished his career with 76 career fights. And the most he ever had in a season was 11 in 2001-2002. That's the thing with Chara, is like he never, especially once he got to be a top-tier defenseman and was an elite player, he never really fought a lot. It was just noteworthy when he did, because it was usually a very big fight when he did. But he never really fought a lot in his career, as far as like single seasons. Based on current standings, what teams would I be excited to see in a playoff matchup? So, based on if the season were to end right now, the playoff matches in the Eastern Conference would be New Jersey versus the Islanders, the Bruins versus the Red Wings, Toronto versus Tampa, and Carolina versus Pittsburgh. I would be very, very excited to see the Islanders and Devils in a series, because this game has been awesome. I also would love to see a rematch of Toronto and Tampa Bay. And I think it was Gerry who asked earlier about my thoughts on Toronto in the playoffs. Yes, it was Gerry. I'm never going to trust Toronto in the playoffs until they prove that they can win. Until they prove that they can win, I'm never going to trust them in the postseason, because it seems like every year it's a letdown. So Toronto, as of right now, would be playing Tampa again in the first round. That would be one hell of a series to see a rematch between those two. In the Western Conference, Vegas would be playing Calgary. Winnipeg would be playing Edmonton. Dallas would be playing Minnesota, and Seattle would be playing LA. Boy, that's some fun matchups there. Winnipeg versus Edmonton. They played 2 years ago in the playoffs. Not last year, but 2 years ago in the playoffs. Winnipeg played Edmonton, and Winnipeg swept that series. And I'd love to see those two meet up again and see how it would go a second time around. I would love to see the Oilers and Jets play this year in the postseason. Kent, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Seattle and LA have already played a 9-8 game against each other this season. Imagine a playoff series between those two. Figure it's going to go at least 6 games, if not 7. You could see some wild ones between those two teams. Let me see here. Yeah, Jeremy, I don't think too many guys were awful eager to fight Chara. I mean, certainly guys weren't going out of his way to try and fight him. And, you know, what? Again, he was a #1 defenseman for so many years. Those guys don't fight a lot because they're much more valuable on the ice than in the penalty box. But Chara certainly could fight when he needed to, and a lot of his fights were defending teammates. A lot of his fights were defending teammates. I have no idea, Spicy. I don't pay any attention to goal horns or goal songs or who has what. Just not anything that I've ever cared about. So I have no idea what the Devils goal horn even is. All right, we still have a whole period to go in this game. I have a feeling things should get fun here in the third period. These teams are playing like they don't like each other very much, which is how division rivals are supposed to play. So it's good to see. This is their second meeting of the season. I'm wondering if their first meeting was particularly nasty or anything happened there. Back on the Devils beat the Islanders earlier in the year. And no, that wasn't a particularly physical game or anything at all. So it's really come out blazing here in this one. And that game was back on October 20th, so over a month ago. So this might be a fun third period coming up if this game gets nasty. Blue Jackets continue to lead the Flames 2-0. Penguins and Sabres is tied up 2-2 now. So that looks like a close one right down to the end. Capitals continue to hold their 2-1 lead over the Kraken. And the Jets-Blackhawks has started. It's a 0-0 game in the first period. We're going to see some fun hockey, I hope, in this third period. And then the Bruins-Coyotes game back in October was a very chippy game. So I'm hoping that one gets nasty as well. I'm hoping Boston goes out, takes care of business against the Coyotes, and wins it handily, and we get a couple fights. Goaltender, Jeremy. Goaltending is the most important position in hockey. Goaltending is so important, and we've seen in the playoffs that you've gotta have goaltending. And even if you're not the best team, if you have an elite goaltender, they can carry you in the playoffs, deep into the playoffs. And we've seen that with Montreal. The year that they went to the Cup in 2021 against Tampa, Carey Price was the reason they got to that finals. We saw it the year before with Anton Khudobin in Dallas. That was kind of a flash in the pan thing for Khudobin, but he was a big reason why Dallas got to the finals. I mean, great goaltending can carry you in the NHL, and that is the most important position to have solidified for a playoff run. Oh, yeah, Andrew Hammond, Dan. Absolutely. He was the talk of the league when he first came in with Ottawa because he came absolutely out of nowhere. He came absolutely out of nowhere when he first came in. 2014, 2015 with the Ottawa Senators. He started 23 games that year. Late in the season, coming up partway through the year, and he went 21-2 after being caught up. 21 regulation loss and 2 overtime losses with a .941 save percentage and 1.79 goals against average when he came up with Ottawa that season. And he was really the talk of the league. And then he never did it again. Talk about a flash in the pan. He had that one spectacular half a season for Ottawa, and then that was it. The next year, he started 21 games. He went 7-11-4, and then he was basically an AHLer after that, and never really got back into the league full time. Talk about a one-year wonder there with Andrew Hammond. But the Hamburglar was a big, big deal when that was happening. He only started 2 games in the playoffs that year, Dan. He only started 2 games in the postseason that year for Ottawa. In 2014-15, he carried them in the second half of the regular season. Then I forget if he got hurt or if they just went back to another goaltender, but he started 2 games in the playoffs for the Sens that year, lost both of them, and that was it. What happened to Ottawa in the playoffs that year? I'm gonna have to go back, because let's see, 2015 was the year that Chicago played Tampa in the finals. I don't remember those playoffs all that well. What happened here? First round was Montreal against Ottawa, and Montreal won it in 6 games. So it looks like they pulled Hammond after the first 2 games, and Montreal beat Ottawa that year in the first round in 6 games. Yeah, I don't remember those. I don't remember the 2015 playoffs super well. I remember the conference final between Tampa and the Rangers. That was an epic 7-game series. That was an epic playoff series between the Lightning and the Rangers that year. The Rangers Capitals series in the second round was also a very, very good one. But other than that, not a lot of those series are super memorable for me and from 2015. No Mander, Ottawa is second to last place in the Eastern Conference right now. They have not had a good season. Oh, I have not, Jeremy. No, I have not. Yeah, Dan, he got them to the playoffs that year, but they weren't very good in the playoffs. Oh, that coach question, Jeremy, that's an impossible one for anyone to know. I don't think there's any true way to gauge that or know. That's a pure hypothetical there. I can't even venture a guess on that, how that would work if the coaches were switched. All right, we're getting ready to start the third period. 5-2 hockey game. Hopefully things get spicy here, or not even get spicy, stay spicy. This has been my kind of hockey tonight. And yeah, almost doesn't win playoff series. That changes absolutely 0% of my opinion, Dan. Almost doesn't win playoff series. Either you win or you don't. All right, we're going to be dropping the puck here on the third. Yes, the New Jersey has switched goaltenders from Vitek Vanacek to, God, what's his first name? Schmid is the goaltender in for the Devils. He's a rookie this year. I'm blanking on his first name. Akira Schmid is in goal for New Jersey. He's Czech. He was a 5th-round pick in 2018, and he's having a fantastic season with the Devils. He's been up for 5 games now. He has a 1.42 goals against average and .949 save percentage. Blame it on whatever you want, Dan. They lost, and that's the only thing that matters. Blackwood is with the Devils, no Mander, but he's out with an injury. Chris, what's going on? Welcome in. They're in Arizona, so different time zone there. They're out west in Arizona. We are underway in the third here. Taken back by the Devils into the offensive zone. And that's dumped in by the Islanders as they're trying to hold this 3-goal lead in the third period. Devils are going to be furiously pushing for a comeback here. Taking up the boards now. Varlamov turns that one over. Pass doesn't get across, though. Good defense from New York. And Holmstrom's going to lift that one up, but not out of the zone as it's kept in by Severson. Back out high. Top of the circle. Cross now. Shot there. Shot by Hamilton, and Varlamov makes a good save there. 19:20 to go in the third. And 40 seconds in, New Jersey will get an offensive zone faceoff. Yeah, I remember Ottawa going to the finals against the Ducks in 2007. That was actually a really fun playoffs. I remember 07 better than I remember freaking 2015, because the 2007 playoffs were a really fun one. And then that Anaheim team that won the cup that year was one of my favorite cup-winning teams that weren't the Bruins that I've ever watched play. They were so tough. That was an absolute goon squad for them that won the cup that year. We got a turnover in front, and Clutterbuck scores! The Islanders make it 6-2 as a bad turnover in the defensive zone by the Devils results in a goal for the Islanders, and they have completely taken this game over and probably put it away. And Clutterbuck makes it 6-2 Islanders here. Well, that's my favorite finals ever, No Mander, but you can't. I mean, what everyone thinks the best one ever is up for everyone's individual choice. That's my favorite one ever, the Bruins and Canucks. But I loved the Ducks team in 2007 that won that cup. They had Chris Pronger, they had Sean Thornton, Brad May. I think Travis Moen was on that team. Very young Corey Perry and Ryan Getzlaff on that team. Like, very physical, tough team. Wicked fun team to watch. And they were, like, I think they might have led the leagues in fighting majors that year and won the Stanley Cup. It was fantastic. Jacques, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Moved up, out through the neutral zone. Lee gets knocked down by Graves. Islanders trying to bring it into the offensive zone. 17:55 to go in the third. Islanders in complete control of this game. And that one deflects out and over the glass. 17:47 to go here in the third period. Frederick, that's going to be up for individual interpretation. The answer is going to be different for everybody based on their personal preferences, but mine is the Bruins Canucks in 2011, but I'm a Bruins fan, so you probably can guess why. That's dumped into the offensive zone now. Parise comes in on the forecheck. Bratt trying to pass it out. It's played up now, carried out of the zone. Siegenthaler into the offensive end. Devils back on the attack. High slot shot there. And New Jersey scores! Tomas Tatar puts it 5-hole on Varlamov. And we're up to 9 goals in the game now at 6-3. The Devils won't give up on this one as we have a 6-3 hockey game. And they try and inch back closer. So we got our 9th goal of the game. Two teams that normally don't give up a lot of goals, but they certainly are tonight. I have not, Dan. I have not read Cujo's book. I haven't read a lot of books because I'm honestly not a big reader. So I'll have to check it out sometime. Danny, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to get a penalty call coming against the Islanders. Thanks for coming by, Danny. Really appreciate it. Casey Cizikas is headed off to the penalty box for high sticking. He caught Nico Hischier up high. And it's going to be a power play now for New Jersey. What a momentum shift this could be. New Jersey just scored the goal to make it 6-3. New Jersey just scored the goal to make it 6-3. And now they go to the power play. Around now, up the boards, able to clear it out. Islanders doing a good job here on the kill. Brought up into the offensive end. Bratt sends it to the corner. He'll chase against Mayfield. Still a lot of time left here in this game. If the Devils score another quick one here, they're right back in it. They're going to be offsides entering the zone, though, as Hughes brought it in a little bit early. We'll have a neutral zone draw with 1:26 remaining here on the power play. 16:47 to go in the third period. Islanders up by 3, trying to hold on. Devils with a power play, trying to make this a close one. As soon as this game ends, I'll also be doing the Bruins versus Coyotes game coming up right after this. Yamamoto, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Played around now. Hamilton up the boards. Devils trying to carry back over the red line. Here's Bratt. Jesper Bratt. Pass it through the middle. Hughes into the offensive end. Devils looking for a shooting lane across to Mercer. Played around now. Back out high. Top of the circle. And cleared out again here by the Islanders. Hischier carries it back in. Top of the circle, spins back. Trying to play it now. Here's pass across from Mercer to Hughes. Back out high. Hamilton, and a big save there by Varlamov. And that's cleared all the way down on the penalty kill. Final 30 seconds of the power play. Schmid's going to backhand it to the near side wall. Devils have to try and break back up ice. Up now. Over the red line. Into the offensive end. New York here on the penalty kill. Working it around. Back out high. 8 seconds left. Shot there. Just misses. Zetterlund had traffic in front. Devils trying to keep it in. Final seconds ticking off. Isles have almost killed it. And the Islanders have got back to 5-on-5. Cizikas out of the box. Breaking in. And a pad save there by Schmid. He makes the save on Cizikas, and New York continues to lead 6-3. 15-10 to go here in the third. And Schmid with a good save there. Offensive zone faceoff coming up here for the Islanders. 15-10 to go. New York wins the faceoff back. Wahlstrom with it. Working around now. Down low. Played across. Trying to work it in front. Played back to the blue line. Devils chip it out. Trying to come up ice. Trying to play it back around. Moved across here at the blue line. Back out high. Long shot by Mayfield. That deflects high off glass. Isles get it back. Played to Salo. Salo's long shot gets blocked into the netting. We get a whistle. 14:23 to go in the third. It will be another attacking zone faceoff in the New Jersey end on the way. Isles still lead this one 6-3. Perry, what's going on? Welcome. I certainly hope not, Perry. They should be able to blow Arizona out of the building, but we'll see what happens. All right, Peter. I mean, they got the 3-goal lead right now. We'll see what happens over the next 14 minutes here, but the Isles win another face-off back. Cycle down low. Corner. Played out by the Devils as they'll get it up ice. Here's Hischier over the red line into the offensive zone. Pass back for Bratt. Through to Graves. Graves, top of the circle. Smith gets around one player. Shot gets deflected. Players love it, Danny. Players absolutely love Mullet Arena. Moved out now. Over the red line into the offensive end. Played up now. $13:30 to go here in the third. Dobson up into the offensive zone. Pajot 2-on-1. Dawson Mercer gets back. Doesn't allow a shot. Lee with it now. Loses it in the corner. Devils trying to clear it out of their zone. Leafs, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Another shot in. And Schmid able to make a save on the redirection. That was a tough one. And we get a whistle there. Big stop there by Akira Schmid. 13:13 to go here in the third period. It's 6-3 Islanders. And we'll head to our first commercial break. We'll get a stoppage now. Thank you guys for watching. Awesome to have you here tonight. Third period action with the Islanders in control over the Devils. Thank you guys again so much for being here. Please don't forget. Awesome to have you in the chat. It means a lot if you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. As soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the Arizona Coyotes versus Boston Bruins game coming up. They'll be dropping the puck in that one in little after 9:30, so about 20 to 25 minutes from now. Hello, Frederick. Hockey Kid, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. The Bruins have 3 games in hand on the Leafs, so they both have the same number of wins. They both have the same number of wins in their last 10 games, so they're not really catching them. They both have 8 wins in the last 10, and the Bruins have 3 games in hand. What they are doing is they are both running away from the rest of the division. Tampa is the next closest team at 33 points, 7 points behind Toronto and 10 points behind the Bruins. So the Leafs and Bruins are both running away at the top of that division. I have not, Dan. Working it around now. Played around the boards. Under 13 minutes now to go in the third. Islanders trying to work it out of their zone. And that's worked up the wall. Kept in here by New Jersey as they'll go back in on the forecheck. Isles trying to clear again. That's hard off glass and back out to the New Jersey zone. Montreal and Toronto are the top 2, Peter. Frederick, what do you mean? What are what numbers from, Frederick? Back to get it now. Devils in the neutral zone. Isles still lead here 6-3. New Jersey trying to get into the offensive zone and keep it there. But the Isles are able to clear it right back out to neutral ice. 12 minutes to go in the third period. Devils down by 3 goals. Need to find some offense quickly if they're going to come back in this one. Dougie Hamilton dumps it in. All the way around. Just played there by Anders Lee. Islanders take the puck. They're going to slowly, methodically work it up through the neutral zone. Moved into the middle now there. Shot by Cizikas. That one gets blocked. Isles trying to work it back around. Here's Matt Martin. Can't get that one in front. It goes off his skate now below the goal line. Back out. Played off there. Into the offensive zone. $11:10 to go. Down in the corner. 11 minutes remaining now. Almost turned over to Wahlstrom in front. Isles back regrouping in their own zone. Bailey dumps it in. Here's Heischer up through the neutral zone. Can't carry into the offensive end. Isles stand up at the blue line. The Devils try again. Here's Bratt wide on Romanov. Around it goes. Big block on the pass there by Mayfield. Tatar fires a shot in on Varlamov, and he covers it. Making a good save there with 10:23 remaining in the third. And we'll have a face-off coming up now in the New York zone. New York Islanders lead the New Jersey Devils 6-3. Trying to get the win in this one. And potentially move past Pittsburgh in the standings depending on what the Penguins do tonight. However, the Penguins have a lead over the Sabres 3-2, so it looks like they might just stay where they are with both teams winning. Dumped up all the way down there. Isles clear. Played up now, cleared out by the Islanders all the way down. 10:05 to go, and that's going to be another icing here as the Isles go back and get it. Hey, we got a dono hype for Red Mazda. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the dono, dropping a 5 on the stream. Says, what do you consider Brock Nelson an adequate goal scorer? 37 goals last season and 14 after this game. Absolutely. He's become one of the best goal scorers on the Islanders. He is, without a doubt, an adequate goal scorer. He's a very good goal scorer. And I think Nelson's kind of a quiet star in the league. Nobody really talks about him much, but he is very, very good at putting the puck in the net. But let's get that dono hype in the chat for Red. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Under 10 minutes now to go in the third. Out of the zone. Moved across now, up over the red line into the offensive end. Here's Jack Hughes. Out of the zone and cleared. All the way down. And taken over the red line. Into the offensive end. Hughes driving. Gets that one over to Mercer. Mercer to the corner. Hey, Red Mazda with another dono. Let's get some more hype. He drops a 2 on the stream. Thank you so much. Very underappreciated. Absolutely. 37 goals last year. Looks like he could maybe put up 40 potentially this year. Definitely an underappreciated player. All right, another commercial break coming up. Under 9 minutes now to go in the third period, and the Islanders continue to lead by 3 goals. Doing a very good job here tonight. And I just got to hold on for another 8+ minutes, and they're going to be skating out of here with a big 2 points and a rare New Jersey Devils loss this season. Obviously, the Devils are trying to get a comeback going here, but they just seem stifled right now, not able to get much going offensively. And kudos to the Islanders for doing a good job holding this lead. Hey, Jim! What is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. We're getting down now. So this is the second to last commercial break. Down to under 10 minutes to go here in the third period. But of this one, Isles looking very, very good. Leafs getting very well. I mean, Leafs have been, I guess, have been hot for a lot of this year, Jem. They're playing really well. There's no doubt about it. Leafs playing really, really well. Them and the Bruins both just playing great hockey at the same time. And that division lead, well, I mean, the Bruins don't have a big division lead over Toronto, but the top two have a big lead over everybody else. We've talked about that a lot here, and Leafs deserve a lot of credit. They're playing really, really well right now, and it's going to be a big dogfight for the top of that division. Back getting it now. I haven't heard anything, Jeremy, but I have the volume way down, so I'm not really hearing the broadcast. All the way back in. Devils dump it deep as we're back from the commercial break. Working around now. There's a short side shot from Mercer that misses wide. He sure takes the puck. Back to Marino at the point. Wow, Sabres tie the game late against the Penguins. It's 3-3. We also have some scores in the games that are just starting up here as well. 8 minutes to go here in the third period. Down in the corner. Lifted up and out. Islanders can't clear, though. They get it to the blue line, but not out. There's a long shot. Hughes rips that one, but it goes wide. And a deflects out of play. We get a whistle. 7:52 left in the third, and an offensive zone faceoff coming now for New Jersey. All right, so we've got if NHL.com will load. We've got a 1-0 lead for Winnipeg and a 1-0 lead for Edmonton now. Now it's 2-0 Oilers. Wow. All right, another quick goal there for the Oilers. Rangers, Colorado still 0-0. Pulled now, offensive zone faceoff. Varlamov's got to make a huge save in front right off that draw. That's a monster one there. Devils have also pulled their goaltender. So a very early goalie pull, but when you're down by 3, you might as well go for it. 7.5 minutes to go here in the third, an empty net for New Jersey. Here's Anders Lee stealing the puck, and Lee rings it off the pipe. Oh my God, Lee rings it off the post there. 7:15 to go here in the third. Back through the neutral zone. Here's Mercer into the offensive end. Worked back. Out high. Long shot there. Gets deflected to the corner. $6:50 now to go here in the third. There's Hughes with the pass across. Kept in here by New Jersey. 6:40 to go in the third. Back out high. Hamilton shot. Gets deflected wide to the corner. Islanders get to it but can't clear it out. Kept in. 6.5 to go here in the third. Top of the circle now. Shot there. And the Devils score! That's a big one as Jack Hughes rips it glove side. And it's a 6-4 game. New Jersey is back within 2. Wow, these Devils will not quit. They pulled the goaltender early, and they've got a goal. They're back within 2 now with 6:20 remaining. And that is a huge, huge goal there for New Jersey. Trying to come back in this one. Hughes through traffic, rips it. Glove side. And there is still enough time for the Devils to come back in this one. Islanders win the draw back. Goaltender back in the net for New Jersey. We'll see for how long. Down low, up off glass. New Jersey gets it out of the zone. Isles send it back to neutral ice. Played to the middle. And back off to the bench. We get the extra attacker again. Empty net for New Jersey. Schmied's to the bench. Empty net again now for New Jersey as Hughes knocks it back down. 5:47 remaining in the third. He enters the offensive zone. Drives wide. Moves it to the middle. Chance in front. Islanders trying to clear. And the Devils keep that in at the blue line. It's Tomas Tatar. Pass over to the far side. Back for Hischier. He's tied up. Islanders get it out of the middle of the ice and will take it to the corner. It's Mayfield. High off glass. Can't get it out of the zone as Tatar keeps it in. Played down now, up and off of everybody all the way down. Wide of the empty net, and we'll have an icing call against New York. 5:16 to go in the third. Isles lead 6-4. But New Jersey trying for the late comeback here. They're back within 2. Yes, the Devils are at home, Leafs, yes. Off the draw. New Jersey gets to it. Here's Mercer. Mercer back to the point. Leafs. Talk about the Leafs in the chat, but back out high. Devils with an offensive zone. Far side now. Working it down low. Hollow with it. Under 5 minutes to go in the third. Played back here. Hamilton. Cross-ice pass. Shot in there for Hughes. Blocked by Mayfield. Ends up down below the goal line. Trying to tuck it in. Varlamov holds the post. And we get a whistle. As that one is covered up. Varlamov with a big save there. We're going to head to our final commercial break of the third period. 2-goal game now as the Devils are pushing hard. 6-4, 4:37 to go. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for New Jersey when we get back. And this should be our final commercial break of this one. Thank you guys all again so much for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Really appreciate all the support. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you get that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together and enjoy hockey, have some fun, hang out in the chat, and really appreciate all of you guys here tonight. As soon as this game ends, I'll be switching over to the Bruins and Coyotes game. And we're probably going to miss the beginning of that game, the first few minutes. But as soon as this one ends, I'll switch over. I think the Islanders ultimately are going to hang on, Peter, but boy, would it be a fun comeback if the Devils are able to pull it off. But I think in all likelihood, the Islanders are going to hang on for the win here. All right, we're coming back now from the commercial break. Just about 4.5 minutes to go in this one. Schmied's still on the bench. Jersey with the extra attacker out there. Played around now. Mayfield off glass and out past Hamilton. Jersey's got to chase it back to their own zone. Behind the net. Taken here by Hughes. Trying to carry it up. Through the neutral zone. Bratt dumps it in. He'll chase. And against Mayfield. Heavy forechecking pressure coming from the Devils, knowing they need puck possession here. Tatar comes away with it. Back to the point. Over now to Hamilton. Hamilton cycles for Hischier, who's checked by Pajot. And now the Islanders work it up the far boards. Brock Nelson pins it, killing some more clock and trying to make a possession play. Works back out high. New Jersey with another chance here. Pass across for Hischier's offline. Plays it off the boards. And that's taken up now and out. Cleared there by Pajot. Isles doing a good job defensively. Devils trying to bring it back in. Pajot steals off of a skate. Isles will take possession, and New York will look to clear it down. 3.5 minutes to go in the third period. Net still empty here for New Jersey. Long shot for the empty net. Blocked in front by Hughes. Another chance. Hughes makes another huge save. Back to get it now. Down low. Devils trying to work out of their zone. Crimson Halo, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Worked up now. 3 minutes to go into the offensive end. Cross there, shot. That one hits the crossbar, New Jersey. Almost back within one. Devils setting up in the attacking end now. Here's Marino. Plays it to the corner. Shot there over the shoulder, but also over the bar. Severson for New Jersey with it. 2:40 to go here in the third. Hughes, pass across. Played by Halla. Out to the point. Over to the near side. Hughes. Hughes for Severson. 2:25 remaining. Devils need to couple. Back to the point, Marino. Marino through traffic, and Varlamov grabs it with the glove. And he'll cover that one with 2:18 remaining in the third. Offensive zone draw for New Jersey on the way. Jack Hughes with 2 saves with the empty net. Makes 2 stops to keep the Islanders from getting the final empty net goal and putting the final nail in the coffin. And one off the draw. Long shot by Hamilton. That one rings off pipe as well. New Jersey with 2 posts here in the last minute of action. Jesus, so close. Anders Lee's able to clear that one all the way down. That will go wide, though, of the net. It'll be icing against the Isles. 1:59 to go in the third. There'll be another attacking zone draw for the Devils. They literally cannot get any closer to scoring, but they're just missing it. Taken now, back to the corner. Romanov trying to clear off the draw. Can't get it by Hamilton. Devils keep it on the attack. Working it around. Here's Hamilton with it. Out high. 1:45 remaining in the third. Long shot there. That one just misses. Back again to Hamilton. Hops off his stick. He gathers it back up. Plays it through to Hughes. Hughes almost turns it over the blue line, but gets some help. Now he gets it back by the top of the circle. Pass across. Hamilton with a shot. That one deflected wide. And on the rebound, a big save by Varlamov. Worked around now. Taken here by Bratt. Jesper Bratt moves to the middle. Skates away from Clutterbuck. Long shot there. And that one's just ripped wide by Tatar. Hamilton with a shot through traffic. Blocked in front. Never gets through. And the Islanders able to poke that back to the neutral zone. Long attempt on the empty net, but he doesn't get it, just missing wide. Another icing here against the Isles. 58.8 to go in the third. It will be an attacking zone draw for New Jersey, but they are running out of time. Less than a minute to go, and they need 2. It's not like they just need 1. They need 2 here. So time is really starting to become a problem for the Devils. Looks like they're going to use their timeout to try and draw up a play. So timeout here for New Jersey. They'll get the players they want on the ice. 6-4 hockey game. Devils desperately trying to find a way to tie this one. Yeah, this was an awesome game, Rick. Absolutely. Really fun to watch. Here's the Devils now still pouring it on, trying to get this game back tied. I mean, they need to get it to a 1-goal game first. That shot attempt's deflected out of play. 50 seconds to go. Islanders can finally get a line change. Offensive zone faceoff coming up again for New Jersey. They're just running out of time here. Played off the draw. Taken now. Behind the end boards, or below the goal line at the end boards. Long shot there. Doesn't get through to Varlamov, but here's Hischier. Back to Bratt. Andrew, what's going on? Rory, welcome in. Thank you for being here. 28 seconds to go. That's off the boards and cleared all the way out by the Islanders. And that just goes wide of the empty net. Another icing call here against the Isles. "21 seconds left. New Jersey pretty much out of time. Isles hanging on here to the 2-goal lead. We'll have an attacking zone draw for New Jersey. Running Turtle, what's going on? Sam, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Devils with the attacking zone draw. 21 seconds left, trying to score a couple of goals. Islanders win it back. That's cleared around the boards and out of the zone. All the way down. That is pretty much going to do it. Devils out of time as we tick down to 5 seconds remaining. And the New York Islanders hold on. And the horn sounds. That does it. The Isles win it 6-4. And a big win here for New York as they defeat the New Jersey Devils. A rare Devils loss this season. And the Isles get it on the road as that brings us to the end of our first game of the doubleheader here tonight. And congratulations to the New York Islanders. A great game and effort by them to come out of this one with the 2 points and a win. So that is it for game number 1. We'll be going right into the Bruins versus Coyotes game coming up as soon as I get everything here switched over. Scoreboard, title, all of description, all of that. But until then, I got to make the changes here, so that does take me a few minutes. But thank you guys all so much for watching. If you're not sticking around for the second game, have a great night. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Before you go, please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come through, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I'm going to be switching things now. Arizona has already scored against the Bruins, but we're just 3 minutes into that game that is underway. And It does take me a few minutes to get everything switched over, so give me a second, guys, and we'll get into this one as quickly as possible. Really, really appreciate everyone watching tonight. If you're not staying, thank you for coming by for the first game. Have a great night, and hopefully we'll talk to you soon. Avi, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. So we have Boston versus Arizona now for the second game of our doubleheader. Already underway. I'll get into the play-by-play as quickly as I can. But I do got to make all this YouTube switch here. Yo, there's Arizona. Here's Pastrnak into the offensive zone with a shot. Big save there. Vejmelka with a great stop on Pastrnak to keep it 1-0. All right, scoreboard is switched. Now I got to do title, description, and all of that. So my apologies if this takes a few minutes. I'm doing it as fast as I can, but it does take me a little bit. And now we got a big scrum going here. Oh, God, come on. I want to get all this stuff switched so I can get into this game. It looks juicy already. We're like 4 minutes in, and it's looking juicy already. All right, that's all good. That's all good. Here we go. I got to change this. Bruins versus Coyotes. All right, now the longest part, the video tags. God, why does this take so long? Luckily, I've gotten really good at typing Bruins fast. And the Bruins finally score. There we go. Power play goal. Looks like it might be McAvoy's. I was in the... Oh, no, Pasternak's. Excuse me. I was in the middle of typing when it happened, but... Power play goal for the Bruins there. And they have this game tied up 1-1 now. I will... get that changed ASAP. I'm almost done with the switch over as far as all the... stuff on the stream. Boston versus Arizona. There we go. All right. One last copy paste and then we're good. One last copy paste and then we're good. There we go. All right. I'm so behind. Here we go. All right. Bruins have made it 1-1. We're back underway. 14:42 to go in the first period, and we'll get into the play-by-play. Very good, Zach. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Only thing left, I gotta get the new poll up. So, who wins tonight? Bruins on the road or Coyotes at home? New poll is going up. There we go. You guys can get your votes in. Clutch Customs, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Here we go, moving it around now. First period action. Coyotes in the offensive end. 14:25 to go in the first. Arizona tries to cycle that down low. Taken away, though, by McAvoy. Bruins trying to clear it out. Piggy Plush, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Up now into the offensive end. Foligno off the board. Cycles trying to get that with to Nosek, but the Coyotes get in the way, and they'll clear it out. Into the offensive zone now. Back the other way. Grzelcyk hit by O'Brien on the forecheck. Hayton after it in the offensive zone. Bruins come up ice, though, and clear it out over the red line. Backhanded. Taken away by Arizona. Stetcher throws it up, but the Bruins regroup back in their own zone. Here's Pavel Zacha. Boston in the midst of a line change. Kicked into the offensive end. Back through the middle. Krejci with a shot. Just ripped wide there past Vejmelka. Sent around now. Puck in the corner. 13:20 to go here in the first as the Coyotes clear it out. Bruins back with it over the red line. Krejci will dump it deep. We'll head off for a line change. Vejmelka below the goal line leaves it for Stetcher. Arizona looks like they get fresh guys on as well. Coyotes, Bruins, 1-1 here, first period. About 7 minutes in. Arizona up ice. Dumped across there by Bjugstad. He throws it in. Clifton takes a hit from Bjugstad, works it all the way back out. That's going to be icing. And we'll get a whistle here. Icing call against the Bruins. Ozone face-off on the way for the Coyotes with 12:55 remaining in the first. All right. Jake, welcome in. Sorry I missed it when you came. Slapshot Hockey, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate everyone in the chat tonight. We're all situated now for game number 2. Ready to go for this Bruins-Coyotes matchup, and it's been a fun one so far. I've only been watching for a few minutes. Krause will come in now to take the face-off. And Bergeron wins it back. Bruins trying to carry it out. Allie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Working it around. Played up. And we'll get a whistle off, a hand pass against the Bruins and a neutral zone face-off on the way. And we're going to head to a commercial break here. All right, commercial break, chance to catch our breath. 1-1 hockey game. Boston, Arizona. About 12-ish minutes left here in the first. And we can finally get settled into this one. Fun game between the Islanders and Devils earlier. Islanders picking up a big 6-4 win in that one. Now we'll see what the Bruins and Coyotes bring us tonight. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Awesome to have you here. Please don't forget, it really does mean a lot and help the channel if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Appreciate you guys all being here. Avi, it is a cool view. It reminds me very much of a college arena, which it is, so I guess that makes sense. That was kind of a dumb comment. It is a college arena, but I feel like college arenas more than NHL arenas have more of like a downward look onto the ice, and it's not from as far away. You can tell that it's kind of like downward onto the ice and not as far away, and I think it's a cool look. All right, have a good night, Pablo. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Hey, Alyssa, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the stream. Neutral zone face-off there. One back by the Bruins. Lindholm will dump it in. Play to Brown. Boston back into the offensive zone. Here's Taylor Hall. Goss to spare. Trying to take that away from Coyle. He does. Andrew, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Here's Coyle with it, trying to cut to the middle. And we're going to get a penalty here, I believe, against the Bruins. Taylor Hall's going for interference. No, tripping, not interference. I feel like it could have been either, but Taylor Hall goes to the box for tripping. Arizona's going to get a power play chance here. And now we have an opportunity for the Coyotes to try and take the lead back. Hall here. Yeah, it was that second swipe by Hall that got him sent to the box. The first time it was he fell down and it wasn't going to be a penalty, but the second swipe with the stick by Hall is what made that a penalty. So, Coyotes to the power play. We'll see if they can take a 2-1 lead or not, or if the Bruins can kill this off, as we have 12 minutes to go in the first period. Played along the wall. Back to Gostisbehere at the point. No, Andrew, I have not watched any of the World Cup. I don't watch soccer. Played out now. Knock past Gostisbehere. Bruins clear it. Out to the neutral zone. Taken here by Carlo in front of his own bench. Peter, welcome back. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Nosek, short-handed. He's got Coyle with him. Eats the puck along the end boards. No, Barry. A goal cannot be scored off of a player's hand unless it's a deflection. Like if you're just standing in front and it bounces off your hand and in, like that's just a deflection goal. But any sort of like this motion, the goal it cannot be a goal. No. Next week, Andrew, probably Tuesday, but I haven't set my schedule for next week yet. But if I had to guess right now, Tuesday of next week, as we get a shot in front and a save there. Swayman is in goal for the Bruins. I think someone asked that earlier. Swayman is in net for the Bruins, and Vejmelka is in goal for the Coyotes. 10.5 minutes to go here in the first. Coyotes back into the offensive zone. Final 10 seconds of the power play. There's a shot that gets blocked. Slapshot hockey, I'm expecting the Bruins to win this game. Top of the circle. There's another shot, misses wide. And that goes up and out of play. Hall's out of the penalty box. The power play is over. Bruins have killed it off. Hey, thanks, Aries. One of my sponsors, Super Deeker, got this background for me. All right, offensive zone draw now for Arizona. 10:13 to go in the first, just about halfway through this first period. And the Bruins win that draw back. Grzelcyk will start the breakout up to Hall. Hall now through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Pastrnak back to Hall, streaking to the corner. Sharp angle shot saved by Vejmelka. Back out high. Here's Grzelcyk. Long shot there. Grzelcyk fans on it. Ends up in the corner. Bruins keep possession. Long shot there. That one just misses wide. Vejmelka gets a piece of it. And that's up and out of the zone. Cleared there by the Coyotes. Bruins have to try and regroup. Up into the offensive end. Played the other way. Coyotes trying to carry it. McAvoy back. 9:20 to go here in the first. I got to keep the Coyotes roster up here because there are a few guys I got to look at the jersey number and the name. I don't have all of these Coyotes memorized. Michelli behind the net now. He's having a very good rookie season. Low-key, very good rookie season for Arizona. As a big save there by Swayman in front, and the Bruins clear it all the way down. Prince of Pop, what's going on? Welcome. That's an icing call against Boston. 8:45 to go in the first. And an ozone draw for the Coyotes on the way as this game stays tied 1-1. Shots are 7-5 in favor of the Bruins. Coyotes with another attacking zone draw. They've played with some good energy here in the first period. Taken now. DeBrusque backhands up the wall, but not out of the zone. Marchand comes over to try and help, but the Coyotes keep it in. Everybody digging for it now along the half wall. Down to the corner. Lindholm will get to it. Hampus Lindholm has nowhere to go. Just sends it up the boards. Bergeron, that's off a leg. Coyotes can't, or do keep it in the zone a number of times, but finally the Bruins get it out. They'll get a much-needed change. Moved around, lifted over. Stolen away there at the red line. Here's Foligno into the offensive end. Foligno with a shot. And Vejmelka makes a big save on that one. Boyd can't get it out. Bruins on the forecheck. Keep it on the attack. Here's Nosek trying to find somebody in front. Puck stolen away from him as he falls down. And all the way back. 7:50 remaining in the first. Grzelcyk will hold behind his own net. Bruins trying to start the breakout again. Ernie, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. And all the way down it goes. Clifton being chased by Fisher. Fisher can't get to it. Foligno has it in the neutral zone. Here's Nosek poked away from him. Back the other way. Cy, welcome in. Marcus, welcome. Through the neutral zone now. Bruins trying to carry back up. Hall drives wide. Moser knocks down Hall there. Arizona comes away with the puck. Passed up to Ritchie. Now to the middle. Coyotes trying to get it over the blue line. Bruins stand them up at the line and they send it back out. I don't know yet, Alyssa. Sometime next week, probably on Tuesday. 6:50 to go here in the first. As always, every Sunday I post the schedule for the week. Sunday morning on the community tab. Have a good night, Slapshot Hockey. Appreciate you coming by, and hopefully we'll talk again soon. Hope you have a great time at work. Hopefully it's not too bad for you. Zacha now digging along the wall. It's taken away by the Coyotes. They send it up. Can't get it out of the zone, though. Here's Lindholm looking for a redirection in front from Zacha, but can't get it through. Yeah, honestly, there's been some Arizona players having good years. Obviously still overall as a team, they haven't won a lot, but there's some guys on the Coyotes having good seasons this year. So that long shot gets blocked on the way through. Bruins come away with it. Back out high, redirection. That one sent wide. Bruins keep it. Offensive zone. Coyle with Frederick and DeBrusque out there. Coyle down low. He gets checked by Chikrin, almost loses it in the corner. Coyotes finally working up the wall. Can't get it out, but on the second chance they will. Bugstad into the offensive zone, over for Krause. And brought up into the offensive zone. Now here's Coyle, trying to get a shot there. Backhand save by Vejmelka. And he's going to cover that one as we get a whistle. 5:27 to go in the first period. We'll head to a commercial break. 1-1 game. Bruins and Coyotes still tied up. Hey, you don't have to. It's never expected, Alyssa, but it is very much appreciated when people are able to. And if you would like to, it will certainly be very, very much appreciated. So first period here, and a pretty good game. This has been a good game. Honestly, like, these teams are going back and forth and kind of going chance for chance with each other. Like, this has been a solid first period. The last time I did Arizona on stream, they got absolutely destroyed by the Dallas Stars. Like, the game was over in the first period. It wasn't even a fun game to watch. And people were like, oh, never do Arizona again and stuff like that. But I'm trying to remember the exact score of that game. It was not pretty. But, of course, NHL.com doesn't want to work right now. Let's see. This was back earlier in November. When did it? 7-2 Stars back at the beginning of November. And that was a brutal game to watch. So, this one has been much more fun. This has been a good hockey game so far. And Coyotes have come to play. Bruins were able to answer that early goal, and here we sit with a tied game late in the first. Coyotes definitely giving an effort, no doubt about that. They've come ready to play in this first period. All right, here we go. Back from the commercial. About 5.5 minutes to go in the period, and Boston and Arizona knotted up at 1. Appreciate you guys all watching. Oh, I seem to have missed some new subscribers. Elias and Kevin, thank you guys so much for subscribing. That must have been right when the changeover was happening between games, and I apologize for missing those. But if you're still watching, let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Elias and Kevin. Welcome to the channel. Really, really appreciate it, guys. Taking it now. Offensive zone off the draw. Bruins with a shot. Vejmelka with a save, and that's deflected up into the netting. Yo, Avi with the 2. Let's get some dono hype in the chat for Avi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Wendy, thank you for subscribing. Let's get some hype for Wendy in the stream. New subscriber. Really appreciate it. Trying to work it around now. Taken out now. 5 minutes to go in the first period. Trying to take it. Shot in there. Vejmelka with a save. Rebound. Marchand trying to dig it. And Vejmelka is able to hold it in the crease and cover. With 4:53 to go in the first, this game is still 1-1. All right, 700 Cat, what's going on? Welcome. Wendy, thank you for subscribing. Road Warrior, let's get some member hype for Road Warrior. 1 month as a member on the channel. Thank you so much. Baker, welcome in. Ryan, I'm doing well. How are you? It could end up 5-3, Avi, but I think if it ends up 5-3, it might be 5-3 Atlantic and only 3 for Metro, but we'll see what happens. It's way too early to pick who's going to make the playoffs and not, because there's still like 2/3 of a season to go. Shirley, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. As the Bruins win it back, cycle it down low, taken up there by the Coyotes. They can't get it out. Here's Frederick. Along the side, back to the point. Played here. Lindholm trying to get it past Fisher. Frederick keeps it in. Hey, thank you so much for watching, 700 Cal. Awesome to have you here. Hope you enjoy the stream and the game. So Lindholm and Fisher collide. Heavy forecheck pressure coming now for Arizona. Worked around now to the corner. 4:15 remaining in the period. Lifted out. Carried here by the Bruins. Frederick gains the red line and dumps it in. Taylor Hall plays the Karam off the boards. Backhands one in and a save by Vejmelka. And that's back out. Bruins regroup in their own zone. Under 4 minutes to play. First period action. Game still tied at 1. Clifton up to Forbert. That's dumped into the offensive zone. Moser goes back to get it. Up the boards, it's pinned by Pastrnak. Bruins come away with it. Trying to get it back through to Pasta, but the Yotes play well defensively. Now they'll come up ice. Out of their zone, over the red line, and Nick Ritchie will dump it in. Former Bruin. He stood up by Clifton. Clifton takes it now. Can't get it out of the zone. Coyotes keep it in. They cycle game down low. Trying to work it. Big hit along the corner. Now Forbert has it. Forbert lifts it out to the neutral zone. And no icing there. Vejmelka will give it a Goss to spare. 3:05 remaining in the first. And that one rolls in on Swayman, who will cover it up with 2:58 remaining in the first period here, and an offensive zone faceoff for the Coyotes on the way. Just under 3 minutes remaining. Yes, I do, Andrew. I do like chips. Salt and vinegar are my favorite. Barbecue is second. Taken now below the goal line, Lawson Krause trying to steal it back from McAvoy. Michelli helps him on the forecheck as well. Right in front, there's a chance, just sent wide. Nothing new, BC Transportation. Haven't got my beer yet. I will at this intermission. Here's Gostisbehere. That shot gets blocked. 2.5 minutes to go. Long shot again blocked by the Bruins. And Foligno will come away with the puck. Up now, Nosek into the offensive zone. Drops it for Foligno. Foligno, what a move around Krause. Trying for a wraparound through the middle. Nobody home. Grzelcyk with a shot, and Vejmelka makes the save. But there's going to be a holding penalty against Arizona. And that is going to put the Bruins on the power play, as Nosek was held there. And it is going to be a power play chance for the Bruins. They already have a power play goal in this game. Jacob Chychrun headed to the penalty box. My favorite kind of what, Ryan? All right, see you later. Have a good night, Andrew. Thanks for watching. Always awesome to have you here. We've gone now to a one last commercial break in this first period. Boston and Arizona 1-1 game, but the Bruins to the power play when we come back. 2:15 remaining in the period. Boston has one power play goal. Oh, favorite kind of chocolate, Ryan? Probably just... I'd say I like milk chocolate better than dark chocolate personally, so I'd probably say milk chocolate. All right, we're waiting to get back from this commercial break. Bruins 700 cat. I got my Bruins sweatshirt on. I'm a Bruins fan. I love hockey in general and cover the whole league, but I am a Bruins fan, and I am very much hoping for a win tonight. Especially since with the Devils losing, Boston has a chance to take sole possession of the top spot in the NHL with a win. I like a little bit of spice, Aries, but definitely not like ghost pepper spice. No, that's too hot for me. I like buffalo though. Like I like buffalo chicken and stuff like that a lot. Worked around now. Bruins trying to set up on the power play. Pass is stolen in front, though, by the Coyotes, and they'll clear it all the way down. I am 26, Peter. Taken up. Boston will carry back through the neutral zone, over the red line, into the offensive end. Pasternak's going to go back and get it. Coyotes doing well on the penalty kill so far. Dumped in there, winning the race is Pastrnak. He drives in on the backhand, and Vejmelka makes a huge save there. As the stretch play actually worked there for Boston. But Vejmelka with a very nice save on the backhand attempt from David Pastrnak. .124 still to go on the power play. One back now. Good night, Dan. Have a great night. Thanks so much for watching, and hopefully we'll talk to you soon. Marchand fakes the shot, spins back with possession, looking for something to open up. That goes off of a leg, and Arizona clears it all the way down again. Hey, thank you, Clutch Customs, for watching. It's awesome to have you here. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Bruins back into the offensive zone. Final 55 seconds of the power play. Just over a minute to go here in the first period. Arizona clears that one again all the way down. Boy, this penalty kill right now is looking good for the Coyotes. Brought up into the offensive end. Here's Hall. Sends that wide. Here's Coyle. Stolen away by Barrett Hayton, and the Coyotes clear again. Bruins getting nothing going on this power play. Lindholm with it. He's going to carry up over the red line into the offensive zone. Pass across. Foligno cycles down low. That deflects up and out of play, and we'll get a whistle with exactly 30 seconds left in the first period. 16 seconds of power play time to go. One now off the draw by the Coyotes. Nemeth clears that up, but not out. Bruins trying to keep possession. Puck back down low. Stetcher through the middle and out of the zone. That is pretty much going to kill this power play for Boston. And we're down to 15 seconds left in the period. So we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Taking it up now, here's Foligno. Pass over to Hall. Final 7 seconds. Can't carry into the offensive end. Yotes hold it in the corner. Nemeth is happy to watch that clock bleed down. The horn sounds. That is it. Period 1 comes to a close. And the Boston Bruins and Arizona Coyotes tied up at 1 goal apiece. Very back and forth first period there. And let me tell you, Arizona came to play tonight. They may not be the best team in the league or anywhere close to it, but they have brought an effort tonight. And they showed up ready to go. So we have a tie game here, 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of action still to go. We'll head into the first intermission break, and we'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the second to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It's awesome to see you all tonight. Please don't forget, it helps out a ton if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. While we're at the intermission here, I'm going to head to the bathroom real quick. I have been streaming for over 3 hours now, and I'm going to grab a beer for the rest of the game. So I won't be gone long. Talk amongst yourselves in the chat, and I'll be right back in a minute or two, and we'll get ready for the second period. Thank you guys again, and I'll be right back in a minute. All right, everybody, I am back as we continue to get ready for period number 2 here. And I don't know why I got myself out of that. There we go. Let's get this baby cracked. And let's get a cheers in the chat. Here we go. Cheers, everybody, to a great night of hockey, a great stream. Thank you guys all so much for watching. As always, I would not be here without you. And can't thank you guys enough for all your support. So, cheers, everyone. Let's have a great rest of this game. Hey, Wes, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Awesome to have you here. My favorite player not on my favorite team is Cale Makar. Thanks to his 2 years at UMass Amherst. Let's see. Let's check the other scores from around the NHL tonight. Games that have already ended. The Columbus Blue Jackets beat the Calgary Flames. I'm serious. The Columbus Blue Jackets beat the Calgary Flames 3-1. The Islanders beat the Devils 6-4 in the game that I did earlier. The Penguins got the OT win over the Sabres 4-3. The Capitals handled the Kraken 4-1. And those are the only games that have ended. The Jets have a 2-1 lead over the Blackhawks right now. The Oilers have a 2-1 lead over the Wild. The Rangers and Avalanche are tied 1-1. The Flyers and Golden Knights are still 0-0. And the Sharks and Ducks, the last game of the night, also still tied 0-0. So that is your other action around the NHL right now. Yes, we did sub-hype earlier, Wendy. Thank you. Really appreciate that. And it's awesome to have you here on the channel. Thank you so much for coming by and subscribing. We really, really appreciate it. Hockey Legend, what's going on? Welcome in. You don't need to spam hello in the chat. Just once will suffice. We're here at the first intermission. Boston and Arizona, a 1-1 hockey game through 20. Still full 2 periods to go. That's a lot of hockey left to be played. Wow, Wild have a 2-man advantage, Rick. That'll be a big chance for them. That's going to be a big chance for them to try and tie that game up. Yeah, the Bruins have been very good this season. 21 wins already. Actually, with New Jersey losing earlier tonight, Boston can take sole possession of first place in the NHL if they get a point in this game. So if they win, or even if they lose in overtime and get a point, they will be sole possession of the top spot in the league with 44 points, or 45 if they win. Obviously, if they also lose, then them and the Devils will remain at 43. All good, hockey legend. No worries. Just we try and avoid that in the chat as much as we can. Just if clogs up the chat too much, we don't need the same thing over and over. Definitely Avi, yes, he is. Barring an injury. I think at this point, the only thing that would stop Alexander Ovechkin from breaking the record would be him getting injured and missing like a significant amount of time. I think if he's healthy for the next 3 years, he's breaking the record. I mean, the dude just hasn't slowed down. He's still a 50-goal guy. He's what, 38 years old now or something like that, and he's still a 50-goal threat. Like that just he's 37. So he's legitimately got 3 more years to play. Like he absolutely can play for 3 more years, and I honestly, depending on where he's at the end of this season, it might not even take him 3 more years. Might do it in 2. He can still score 50 goals a year, so he probably is only going to need next season and a little bit of the year after to get past Gretzky. I don't think he's going to do it next season unless... Nah, he would need a monster either rest of this year or monster next. He's probably not going to do it next season, but it will be the year after. He won't need the whole year either. It will be somewhat... Because he's less than 100 away. He's less than 100 away. Assume he scores 45 next season. I think he might score more than that, but assume he at least scores 45 next season and has another 30 goals this year. I'm not even sure what he's at, honestly, right now with the one tonight. Where's Ovi? 16. All right, so let's say he scores another 30 goals this year and finishes with 46, and then he scores 45 next season. He's only going to need like 20 goals the next year to break the record, which he'll do by the midpoint of the season. So, yeah. Again, barring an injury, Ovechkin is going to break the record. Yeah, I think if Ovi wants to play into his 40s, I absolutely think that he will. Because physically, he's able to do it. Like, he's an absolute tank physically. So, if he wants to play into his 40s, I think he 1,000% can do that. Now, what's going to be interesting, though, and I think will come up late in his career, will be... Does he do what Pavel Datsyuk does did and go back to Russia at the end of his career? Like, once he breaks the record and passes Gretzky for most goals in NHL history, and let's say he gets 900 goals, is the only player ever to do that. For that after that, does he go back to Russia and play in the KHL like Datsyuk did? Or... does he want to stay in the NHL? Like, I wonder if he goes back to Russia when he's like 40, 41 years old and plays a season or 2 there. Because, I mean, obviously for a foreign player, it would probably be nice to go play in your home country, you know. If you've been in the NHL for, this long, pretty much your entire professional life, then you'd think it would be nice to go back and play in your home country for at least a season. Yeah, I agree, Jeremiah, that he'll probably, once he breaks the record in the NHL, I think he'll go and play a couple years in the KHL in his 40s. I think so too. I think it would be dumb to keep him because I think they're both, him and Taves are gone in free agency. I think him and Taves are gone in free agency in the summer. So, I mean, Elliot Friedman was on last week on the TNT broadcast, and he said it's a matter of when, not if, Patrick Kane gets traded. But obviously, those situations are very fluid and constantly changing throughout the year. At the end of the day, I think they both end up getting traded. I think they move on. Chicago's not going to be good anytime soon. And if you're late in your career, in your 30s, like those guys are, you want to go somewhere where you have a chance to win another cup. So I think they end up getting traded, but I don't know. Elliot Friedman seems to think so. He's just one of the insiders. I don't know what other guys have said on that, but those are things that none of us regular people are ever going to know until it happens. Like, I don't have inside information or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, the game's very different now, Wes. I don't see anybody playing into their 50s. I mean, the game was way slower back then. You didn't have to skate the way that you do now. I don't see anybody in the modern game playing into their 50s, but I do think that Ovechkin is certainly capable of playing at the NHL level over 40. Hey, Brian, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it as always. Yeah, huge win for the Islanders. That was an impressive showing on the road to beat New Jersey. New Jersey hasn't lost many games this year. That was a big win for the Isles. Hey, nice, Brian. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, Chelios played till he was 44. Chara just retired, and he is 45. I don't see anybody hitting 50. No, I don't see anybody playing into their 50s. Game's too fast. All right, here we go. Starting in the second period, we're going to be dropping the puck on the middle frame. 1-1 hockey game heading into the second. This should be a fun period. That first one was good back and forth. And Arizona brought the energy in period number 1 and really showed up for this game. We'll see if they can keep that going here in the second. I'm honestly not 100% sure, Trevor, if Jágr's still playing in Europe or not. He very well might be. I really haven't heard much about him recently, but I don't know the answer to that right now off the top of my head. But I mean, obviously he played in Europe well into his 50s, but playing in the Czech league and playing in the NHL is quite different. Hey, what's going on, Red Rubber? Congratulations on finishing up finals. That is awesome. Great to see you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. We're getting ready to drop the puck now on period number 2. Wow, that's absolutely insane that Jágr is still playing. God, he's got to be like pushing 60 now almost. How old is this guy? No, he's only 50. Wow, he's younger than I thought. I thought he was like into his 50s, but he's 50 now. He's younger than I thought given the fact that he was in the NHL in 1991 before I was even born. But, so he's 50 now and still playing professional hockey. That is wild. Doesn't it feel like he's been around way longer than that? It feels like he should be older than 50. He's literally been around forever. But I guess if you're like 18 when you start in the NHL, like you're 30 years from there puts you at 48. So I guess it does make sense. I don't know, it just feels like he should be older than that. He's been around for so long. Like, literally, my parents got married in 1991. I didn't exist until 1996. All right, we're underway here in the second. Krejci, offensive zone faceoff after an icing against Arizona. Still a 1-1 hockey game. Playing it around now, up the boards. Avi, honestly, I haven't even noticed Smith out there. So, if I had to guess, it would be Greer, because Greer's I haven't seen yet. So it must be AJ Greer first. But I haven't even noticed Smith out there. Hasn't done a whole lot. Moved across now. McAvoy, that came out of the zone. It's offsides. All right, just over a minute into the second period. Neutral zone faceoff coming up. Bruins-Coyotes 1-1 game. 16-6. The shots on goal in favor of Boston. But shots on goal don't really matter in the end. At the end, it's all about who scores more. Long shot there, knocked down, sent wide of Swayman. I wouldn't say Smith is a bum, Avi. Like, he's had a bad year. There's no question about that. But his overall career, Smith has been a solid middle six player throughout his career. He's had a good NHL career. He's having a really, really bad year, though, this season. There's no two ways around that. But I wouldn't call him a bum. Like, he's been a good hockey player. He's just having a brutal season. It's not like he's a Zach Ronaldo who's like never was good or anything. Like, it's not like he's someone like that who didn't even really belong in the league. We get a holding penalty here against Arizona. Bruins go back to the power play. This is the second penalty that Trent Frederic has drawn in this game. And Trent Frederic has been playing extremely well for the Bruins over the last few weeks. Oh, definitely not. Definitely not, Avi. And Smith shouldn't be in the lineup. Smith shouldn't be in the lineup the way that he's playing this year. Like, Greer is, I'd rather have over him. I'd rather have plenty of players over Smith. But, a long shot there. Oh, that's a nice save by Vejmelka on Pastrnak's one-timer from the top of the circle. Smith shouldn't be in the lineup this season. But his overall career, he's been a solid player. Pretty consistent 20-goal guy for most of his career. Just, I don't know what's gone wrong this season with Smith, but he's been terrible. Minute 38 still to go on the power play. Coyotes win the defensive zone faceoff back. Here's Nemeth up and out of the zone, all the way down. And that's going to be left for McAvoy by Swayman. McAvoy will start the rush up. Passes over the wing through the zone. Trying to get it into the offensive end is Marchand, but he is pressured heavy here. Man, the Coyotes have brought their game tonight. Coyotes have brought their game tonight. Into the offensive zone. Here's Pastrnak. Cross now back out to the point. Cleared all the way back to the Bruins end. They'll have to regroup again. 50 seconds left on the power play. We're 3 minutes into the second period here. Bruins with another rush up ice into the offensive zone. Very aggressive penalty killing from Arizona. They're not giving the Bruins time and space with the puck, and Boston's struggling with it. Arizona clears it again all the way down. Played up now over the red line into the offensive end. Moved across, taken on the half wall. Taken out high, Krejci to Hall. In front, there's a shot, and Foligno can't get the chance off the pad on goal. Bruins keep it in. Foligno takes down Brown going to the corner, and he's going to go to the penalty box. That's going to be the end of this Bruins power play. And it's going to be a tripping call against Nick Foligno. He goes to the box, and we're going to have a little bit of 4-on-4 action now. And then it's going to be a power play for Arizona with 16:10 to go here in the second. Game's still tied, and this will open up the ice a little bit. Or no, the power play had already ended. So it is straight to an Arizona power play. That's my bad. I didn't realize that the Bruins power play had ended there. It must have just ended when that happened. But Arizona to the man advantage. They'll have a chance now to try and take the lead with a power play of their own, as that's back to the point. Taken in the middle, now to the side by the face-off circle. Cross ice, backdoor shot. Chychrun scores! What a beautiful cross ice pass! And Jacob Chychrun makes no mistake about it. 15:43 to go in the second, and Arizona has their second lead of the game as they go up 2-1 on the power play goal. What a beautiful pass from Michelli there. Beautiful pass from Michelli. And all Chychrun has to do is make sure he gets that on goal. No chance for Swayman to get across to make the save. And it's a 2-1 lead for the Coyotes, but wait a minute. It looks like the Bruins are challenging for offsides. Hold on a second. The linesmen have the headsets on. And if the linesmen have the headsets on, that means a challenge for offsides. I don't know, I guess they're going to look and see if this puck ever came out of the offensive zone. I mean, Arizona started in the offensive zone. That's on the line. This was a bad challenge. This was a bad challenge. I don't see why that puck never came out. Oh, whoa! Where did this puck... They say it's offsides. They take the goal away. Where did this puck come out of the zone? It must not be at the point where they were showing replays, because I have not seen it anywhere. Oh, okay, that time. They were looking at the wrong... They were looking at the wrong part or time when they were challenging. The puck did come out of the zone. The original replay, they were looking at the wrong point where the puck was challenged, or what they were challenging. And the puck didn't come out there, but later on, in that sequence, the puck did come out. And it is no goal against the Coyotes, so the broadcast got that wrong as to exactly what they were looking at. But it was no goal. Puck came out. And the power play continues for Arizona, but it is still a 1-1 game. Long shot there. Chikrin's shot blocked up into the netting. We get a whistle. And it'll be an O-zone draw for the Coyotes with 1:21 left on the power play and 15 and a half left in the second. So it is no goal. The puck did come out of the zone. And the original replay, the broadcast was looking at completely the wrong part of the play as to what they were challenging. It happened later, and the puck did cross the line. So the Bruins get a break there, and a smart challenge it turns out to be, as they get the goal wiped off the board. All the way down now, behind the net, Vejmelka sends it over to Keller. 15:15 to go in the second. Brought up now through the neutral zone. Coyotes back on the attack. Final minute of the power play. Keller to Krause into the offensive zone. Krause loses it back out. Yeah, Moser's got to go back and get it. Not really, Peter. Still got like half of it left. Keller now in the corner, down below. Back out high to the point, setting up again. Back out high, long shot there by Keller. And Swayman through the traffic in front, able to cover that one up. 24 seconds to go on the power play. Bruins will have to take another defensive zone faceoff here, but a good save from Jeremy Swayman. Keep this game tied. Down low, off the draw. Lindholm out of the zone. Brought up now over the red line into the offensive end. Michelli cycles it around. Back out, cleared. Power plays over. Bruins kill it off. 1-1 game. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Into the offensive end. Here's another chance there. Shot. And that one's just sent wide. Good opportunity for the Coyotes. Now the Bruins come back the other way. Trying to get it into the offensive zone. Yotes go steal it back, and they go D to D. Up ice. Deflected by Michelli in. McAvoy leaves it for Lindholm, and the Bruins carry up. Back to McAvoy over the red line. On the attack into the offensive zone. He fires a shot that's blocked wide. Coyotes start the breakout. Stolen away there, though, by Boston. Pastrnak keeps it in. Down low now for Hall. Out in front, not able to connect on the pass, and the Coyotes clear. Grzelcyk takes it now. Sends it up. Coyotes get it back. Trying to skate it up ice. Through the neutral zone. Bruins steal. Here's Boston over the blue line into the offensive end. 13:10 remaining here in the second. We cycle it down low. Coyotes come away with it in the corner, and they're going to start it up ice. They'll break out off glass into the offensive end. Puck too far in front of Barrett Hayton. Grzelcyk goes off the boards. Gets it up to Krejci. Into the offensive zone now. David Krejci gets it down for Pasta. Pastrnak trying to cycle in the corner. Krejci comes in and throws the body. Over to the far side now. Moved in front there, looking for a redirection. Not able to get it on goal. Bruins keep possession in the attacking end. Here's Clifton, D to D across the blue line. Now to Pastrnak out high. Pastrnak sends it back to the far side. Bruins not much open. Trying to get a shot in there with Zacha in front. Vejmelka sees it and is able to make the save with 12:19 to go here in the second. And will be an offensive zone draw for the Bruins when we get back from the commercial break. Still a tied game, closing in on the halfway mark. And we head to our first commercial break of period number 2. Thank you guys again all so much for being here. Great to see so many in the chat tonight. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it helps the channel a ton and means a lot if you get the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. Getting about halfway through it. Still up 1-1. Elsewhere around the NHL, we've got the Oilers up 3-2 over the Wild. The Jets up 2-1 over the Blackhawks. Rangers and Avalanche still tied 1-1. Vegas leads Philly 1-0. And the Sharks lead the Ducks 1-0. Vejmelka has been very good for the Coyotes this year. He obviously doesn't have a great team in front of him, but overall, he's been very good for the Coyotes this season. Pretty much doing the best that he can with what he has to work with. I'm not sure what you mean, Rick. Egg bomb for Leafs is getting... Engvall. Yeah, he slashed the jersey in the back of the head, yeah. Yeah, I figured that would be a game. I'm not surprised. It was not... like egregious, or it wasn't a smart move. It was kind of dumb, but it would be a game, maybe a fine. I'm not surprised you got a game for. Anytime you get the stick up in the head like that, it usually results in a suspension. So, especially when it's as unnecessary as it was. I didn't think it would be anything more than a game, but or maybe a fine. But I would say, yeah, 1 game's pretty much what I would expect. As we got a goal here, Trent Frederick. No, I don't think did it ever get through to him? No, it's going to be Charlie Coyle's goal, Bruins. It didn't get through to Frederick. It was Coyle in front who puts the Bruins up 2-1. And we got ourselves a Boston Bruins lead now. They're first of the game with 12 minutes to go in the second. And that's dumped into the offensive zone by Arizona. Coyle with a great net front play there to pop that one by. And the Bruins take the lead. Taken up now out of the zone. Smith will carry into the offensive end. Here's a shot. That one gets gloved by Vejmelka, and he covers it. And we get a whistle now. Another offensive zone face-off for Boston on the way. All right, Bruins trying to extend the lead to 2 here if they can. Offensive zone draw. Shot in now, taken by Marchand. Cross ice, there's another chance. Vejmelka gets across and gets a piece of it. Trying to take it now, lift it up and out. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Wes. Brought up now, out through, over the red line, dumped into the offensive end. Bruins trying to get back in on the attack. Tender Funny, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. We got 10:50 to go here in the second. Bruins with a 2-1 lead. Coyotes trying to get out of their zone. Taken now in the neutral zone. Bruins back in on the attack. Played here by Pastrnak. He spins back. I don't change any of that, Wes. I have nothing to do with that. That's all computer generated through a program that I downloaded. So I don't change anything with that. That's all automatic updating. Played up now over the red line into the offensive zone. There's Clifton. That ends up being checked by and taken away by Chychrun. Coyotes out of the zone, up into the offensive end. 10 minutes to go in the second. Down low, played in the corner, moved in front. Chychrun has it pop over his stick. Back the other way, outlet pass for Hall, doesn't connect. Bruins carry it right, or Coyotes carry it right back in. Looking for a pass in front, that one not able to get on goal. And Gostisbehere loses it out of the zone. Into the offensive end, there's Krause. I used to, back in the day, but January of last year, I got a automatically updating program to add to Streamlabs. As we get a long shot here from the point, and Arizona scores! The blast from the point finds its way through. And this is a 2-2 game. May have been deflected in front, I'm not sure, but the Coyotes have evened this back up with 9:20 to go in the second. And Arizona evens this one up. Yeah, Jeremiah, he played like the last 6 minutes of the game. It was in that third period. He was out there for like the entire last 6 minutes of the game. It was wild. Now, there was a timeout during there, but still, playing 6 straight minutes is absolutely insane. Big hit there is Nosek. Brown have a big collision. Now Smith in the corner. Bruins back into the offensive zone. Fantastic shot there from the point. Vejmelka makes a huge save. Puck is loose in front. Bruins trying to find it. Ends up in the corner. Foligno first on it. Back to McAvoy. Trying to take it around now. 8:45 to go in the second. Back to the blue line. Bruins setting up shop right back on the attack. Trying to get their lead again. 2-2 hockey game now with 8:35 remaining in the second. Past the halfway point of this game. Work down low. McAvoy will pinch, trying to keep it in the offensive end. Out high, here's Marchand with it. Bruins cycling, offensive end. Marchand with an open lane. Shot there. Vejmelka with a save. Rebound. Marchand gets it right back. Play it over to the far side. There's Grzelcyk looking for a redirection in front. Bergeron can't get a stick on it. DeBrusk gets knocked down. Coyotes clear the puck out of the zone, and all the way down it goes. It's going to be icing. 7:57 to go here in the second. And we'll get a whistle and an offensive zone draw for the Bruins coming up. Phil, what's going on? Welcome in. Jay, welcome in. Oh, this has been a fantastic hockey game, Jay. Completely back and forth game. Coyotes looking really good in this one. They have certainly brought the effort here tonight. Taken up now. Bruins back into the offensive zone. Here's Bergeron. His shot gets stopped by Vejmelka. Back the other way now into the offensive end. Ritchie dumps it deep. Played up now through the neutral zone. Not able to maintain possession. Coyotes back into the offensive end. There's Boyd. Back to Chychrun. Chychrun fires a shot wide. Gostisbehere plays it. Trying to work it around now. Poked away, stolen by Pastrnak. Here comes David Pastrnak. Chychrun catching him on the breakaway. Vejmelka makes the save. Back out now. And here's Clayton Keller for the Coyotes into the offensive zone. Arizona with a good chance of their own now. That one gets thrown in front. No one able to play it. Bruins come out back the other way. Here's Jake DeBrusk. DeBrusk drives in. Breakaway for himself. He rips one wide. Around now it goes. Carlo shoots it off glass. Lindholm can't keep it at the point. Bruins coming back in. Here's DeBrusk. He plays it back into the middle for Carlo with a shot. Rebound chance. And Zacha couldn't get it on goal. Bruins on the attack now. Offensive zone looking to get the lead back. 6:20 to go here in the second. End-to-end action we go. Roblox Gamer, what's going on? Chris, welcome in. Josh, welcome in. What a game here between Arizona and Boston. Into the offensive end. Bruins back on the attack. Trying to work it around. Here's Charlie Coyle. Down low. Gets it back. Plays it to the corner. Frederick with it. Out to McAvoy. McAvoy through traffic. That one just misses wide. 3 breakaways in the last minute of play. 2 for the Bruins and 1 for the Coyotes. And nobody scores. Taken into the middle. Here's Coyle. 5:35 to go. Shot in there. Vejmelka with another save. And he covers that one. 5:33 to go in the second. We're going to go to our last commercial break here. 2-2 game with 5.5 minutes to go. And what a game between these two here tonight. Kit Kat, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good to have you. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. We go to our final commercial break here, the second period. And we still remain tied here late in period 2. What a freaking game going on right now. Man, very impressed with the Coyotes in the way that they've played in this one. They have brought a full effort here tonight and have kept this one very close. Busch Light, Jay. So, Arizona here has 7 wins on the season. And they've been a lot tougher to play against this year than they have been the last couple years. The Coyotes aren't an easy win, a team that you can just walk all over anymore. And if we look at some of the teams that Arizona has beaten, if we go back to the beginning of the year, they beat Toronto early in the season. Let's see, who else did they win against? They beat Florida early in the season. They beat the Capitals. They beat the Islanders. Let's see, who else? They beat Carolina. They do have some quality wins on the year. And they're a team that is not easy to play against. They've played some very close games this season. And they're not a team that you can just walk all over like you did in years past. Last I saw, Josh, Vegas was up 1-0. Yeah, Vejmelka has been extremely good in this game, Isaac. He's been really good all season, most nights for the Coyotes in goal. Here's another chance, a cross save there. Vejmelka stops another one with the pad. Bruins trying to find it in front, but it's taken away by the Coyotes. They'll carry out. Bruins steal back in the neutral zone, trying to keep the pressure on. Boston already has 34 shots in this game. And now we're going to get a hooking penalty. And Marchand's going to go to the penalty box here. Arizona to the power play. And a late second period power play chance to try and take the lead for the Coyotes. Will, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for coming by. I mean, the Coyotes aren't going to move Chychrun unless they get a lot in return. So it's basically going to come down to, is there a team out there that ultimately is going to be willing to pay the asking price for Chychrun? Which right now the reports are 2 first-round draft picks and a good NHL player. So is there going to be a team that wants to pay that price? That will determine whether or not Chychrun gets moved. I don't see Arizona moving on the asking price. If nobody wants to give them a lot for him, they'll just keep him because he's under contract on a very good deal. As Swayman makes a good save on that one with a little bit of traffic in front. 1:35 still to go on the power play. Yeah, Casey Middlestat is probably not going to get Buffalo Jacob Chychrun, no. So 1:35 left here on the power play, 4:46 to go in the second period. Coyotes on the power play with an offensive zone faceoff. Moved over now. Chychrun moved to the middle. Taken back to Goss to spare. There's a shot. That one gets stopped. Taken by Bergeron. Cleared all the way down. Final minute of the power play now as Arizona breaks back up ice. 4:10 remaining. Into the offensive zone. Bruins trying to break it up. They end up stealing the puck. Here's Carlo. Off the boards and all the way down. Taken away. Here's Zaka with it. Plays some keep away back to Carlo. Carlo will throw it back in. Here's Lawson Krause. He can't get it. Christian Fischer poked away by Forbert and dumped all the way back into the Arizona end. 3.5 minutes to go now in the second period. 20 seconds left on the Arizona power play. Bruins have almost killed off another one. Carried now by the Coyotes. Moved back out high. Marchand's out of the box. The penalty's over. We're out to 5-on-5. Here's Craig Smith into the offensive zone. Gathers the puck below the goal line, out of the corner. Looking for a play to open up. It's Nosek now. Switches to Hall. Back to Clifton. Clifton through traffic. Shot blocked in front. And cleared all the way down and out by Arizona. Clifton with it now. 2:40 remaining in the second. He's chased. Gets it up to Pastrnak. Pastrnak turns it over to Barrett Hayton. Hayton now with a shot. Saved by Swayman. Cross there. That one doesn't connect. Grzelcyk takes it below the goal line. Moved up now into the offensive end. Pastrnak spins back. Has a couple guys on him, but gets it through to Krejci. Krejci back to Carlo. Cross ice. Forbert. Forbert leaves it for Pastrnak at the blue line. Pasta spins away from Hayton. Tries to open up some space on the backhand. Cross ice for Taylor Hall. Hall plays it along the wall. He gets knocked down. Good hit there by the Coyotes. That was Bjugstad, I believe. And Arizona's got too many men on the ice. So the Bruins are going to get a late second period power play here, as Arizona has too many men on the ice. 1:52 to go in the second. And we're going to head to our final commercial break of period 2. And the Bruins will be on the man advantage when we get back. That's not a smart penalty there to take for Arizona, especially so late in the period. You could have, just, I don't know, just late in the period like this, you don't want to give Boston any chance at momentum, and you do something like that. Like, it's just an unnecessary penalty and not a smart one at this juncture of a tied game. Ugh, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. So we head to our last commercial of this period. Appreciate you guys all watching. Good to see everyone in the chat. Please don't forget, all of you that are new, it really means a lot if you can hit that subscribe button and thumbs up if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. It's definitely a rebuilding time for the Flyers, Josh. Yes, but every team goes through that at points. All right, we're coming back now from the commercial. We'll get ready for this offensive zone face-off. Bruins late here in the second, trying to get a lead back. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was a very clear too many men there. Played up now. Here's McAvoy to Pastrnak. Carries it back into the offensive zone. Bruins trying to work it around, but Vejmelka takes the puck. Coyotes can't clear it out, though. There's a chance in front. Off the stick of Marchand, but saved by Vejmelka. Worked around now on the sidewall. It's back to Pastrnak playing the point. Over to Marchand. Back to Pasta. He tees one up. Long shot deflected wide. Marchand first to it. Loses the puck, and the Coyotes send it all the way down and out of play. And that hit the glass, so no penalty for delay of game. Linesman immediately signals that hit glass. So he saw it, and it won't be another penalty to the Coyotes, but it will be a face-off back in their zone. 1:07 to go here in the second period. 1:16 left on the power play. And Marchand arguing with the linesman. All right, offensive zone draw, second unit coming onto the ice. Bruins win it back to Lindholm. Taking around now. Here's Hall down low, looking for a play. In front, chance there. Back to Hall. Nothing open for a shooting lane. He goes to the point for Lindholm. Lindholm through traffic. Shot gets blocked. Coyotes clear it all the way down. 45 seconds left in the second. Bruins carry it back up through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. There's Krejci back to Lindholm. Far side now. Shot there. Vejmelka with a good save with the blocker. Played across now. Top of the circle. Bruins in. Again, Hall with a shot. Rebound chance. That one's just sent wide by Krejci. Zacha with it down low. Trying to find Foligno in front. Not open. Gets it back to Hall. Hall cross ice to Krejci at the far side along the boards. Back to Lindholm in the middle. To Krejci. Krejci tees one up. Misses wide. That's going to carom itself all the way down. And that is going to be it for period number 2. 9 seconds of power play time will carry over into the third. But we head to the second intermission with a 2-2 hockey game as the Coyotes and Bruins stay even through 2, and we've got a huge third period coming up between these two. Boy, Vejmelka playing extremely well in goal. And the Coyotes have brought their effort here tonight. They are not a team that you can take lightly. Even if they don't win a lot of games, they play almost every night very hard. And that is one thing that Andre Turigny this season has really gotten out of this team is an effort. And they are showing it here tonight. So we head now to the second intermission. We'll have some time to hang out and chill while we wait for the third to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. And this is going to be a huge third period coming up. Vejmelka already has 30-plus saves in this game. Boston, almost 40. Boston is up to 39 shots, and Karel Vejmelka has stopped 37 of them. Talk about a phenomenal performance in goal there for the Coyotes goaltender. And very, very impressed with Arizona tonight. Bruins just got to keep firing on net. Eventually, something's going to go in. I mean, you got almost 40 shots on goal through 2 periods. You just got to keep firing on net. Karel Vejmelka is Arizona's goaltender. He's actually individually been one of the best goaltenders in the league. He obviously doesn't have a great team in front of him, but when you look at goals saved above expected, like Vejmelka himself has been absolutely outstanding this year. I'm actually pulling up the stats right now. Goals saved above expected. Karel Vejmelka is 4th in the NHL right now. He is 4th in the NHL with 13.2 goals saved above expected. So he's really been one of the best goalies in the league this season from an individual standpoint. He's got a great save percentage. His goals against is better than expected. He's actually a really good goaltender. He just happens to play on a team that obviously isn't very good and doesn't win a lot of games. But he's got a .912 save percentage and has saved 13 more goals than expected so far this season. Yet he only has 6 wins to show for it, which is more about the team in front of him than him. But he has been outstanding. I was talking about Vejmelka last year too as a guy who's a lot better than people realize, because a lot of times when good goalies get stuck on bad teams, you don't realize how good they actually are. But there were points last season where Vejmelka looked really solid in goal last year too. His end of season stats weren't very good. He only had an .898 save percentage and a 3.68 goals against average, but there were points last season where he showed flashes of being a star goalie. And now this season, he's got the save percentage up to .912, and again, with this team that he has in front of him, that's impressive. He is a very good young goaltender. 26 years old, originally drafted in the 5th round by Nashville. But, I mean, he's a guy that if you got him on a good team, I think you'd be looking at a .920 save percentage if he was on a good team. I think Buffalo is waiting on Devin Levi, Jay. I think the hope right now among Buffalo management is that Devin Levi becomes the star goalie that so many think he can. He's a huge goaltending prospect, and he's playing in college right now. He's at Northeastern in Boston. He's in Northeastern right now. I haven't actually seen his numbers yet for this year. He's got a .930 save percentage at Northeastern so far this season, and he had a .952 save percentage last year. Yeah, I think they're really hoping that Devin Levi becomes a star that so many people think he can. And if he can do that, I think that is the long-term hope and goal for the Sabres. Absolutely fantastic numbers in college hockey for Levi. Miguel, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you. So Arizona is a team who has beaten Toronto this year, has beaten Carolina this year. They had another... I got to pull it back up. They had another real quality win in there as well. And they're trying to pull off another one here tonight against the Bruins. Who was this other real quality win for the Coyotes? Because they had a few of them. Florida. They beat Florida as well. Oh, the Islanders. They got 4. Arizona has 7 wins on the season, but 4 of those 7 wins have come against one against Carolina, one against the Islanders, one against the Panthers, and one against the Leafs. I mean, they have beaten some good teams this season. And they don't win a lot, but it seems like when they do, it's sometimes against an opponent that you wouldn't expect. Boston has got to make sure that they're ready to go in this third period. And they can't take the Coyotes lightly because they will beat you. Yes, Jay. Arizona's normal jerseys now are the Kachinas, Jay. That's their normal logo and jersey now. They don't wear the Coyote head kind of like desert reddish brown ones anymore. It's Kachina jersey all the time for the Coyotes. Wow. The Sharks are beating the Ducks 4-0. Oh my God. Wow, talk about an absolute beatdown there. That's brutal. 4-0, just crushing Anaheim. Boy, does Anaheim stink this year. That team is bad. Jeez. Hey, very real possibility, Jay. Very real possibility, Jay. Hey, imagine Zegras and Bedard on the same team. I mean, they're both centers, so they probably wouldn't play on the same line, but imagine Zegras and Bedard on the same team. Think about the Pacific Division for a second. Think about the centers in the Pacific Division. You would have Zegras and Bedard in Anaheim. You would have McDavid and Draisaitl in Edmonton. And you would have Beniers and Wright in Seattle. The 1-2 punches at center in that division would be absolutely wild if Bedard does end up with the Ducks. 4-2 Oilers. Looks like they're going to beat Minnesota tonight. That'll be a big win for them. Because if we go back to the standings, the Oilers currently sit... Bro, why is NHL.com so slow? The Oilers currently sit in the top wildcard spot with 30 points. They could tie LA with 32 points with a win, and because they have less games played, they would take the third spot from the Kings. So that would bump LA down to a wild card spot and Edmonton up to third place in the Pacific. Cool. I like it, Jay. It looks like a lot of the presentation and stuff it feels like I'm watching a college game, which I love college hockey, so I think it's cool. Trent Frederick talked before the game about how it felt like being in a college atmosphere, and he played college hockey at why am I blanking? Wisconsin, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I'm blanking on where Frederick went to college, but anyway, he liked it. He thought it was cool, and very, very loud, raucous arena. There's not a lot of people there, obviously, but because it's a small arena, it ends up kind of being a cool, very college-like atmosphere. And he did play at Wisconsin. I was right about that. I thought so. Frederick played 2 years at the University of Wisconsin before going pro. Obviously spent a lot of time in the AHL and has now solidified himself up with the Bruins over the last couple of seasons. Had 18 points last year in 60 games and has 11 points through 22 games this season and has really done well on the third line this year. So Trent Frederick's one of my favorite players on the Bruins. He was one of my favorite players in Providence. So Boston has a little bit of power play time when this third period starts, but not really enough to do anything with. I believe it was 9 seconds. So we'll be back to 5-on-5 shortly in a very big third period coming up here. Oh, Jay, you can try and find it. I don't even know who makes this. I'm not sure where this came from. I don't know if it says on it somewhere who made it or whatnot, but you can probably try and find it in Sabres. Well, the Bruins and Penguins are the Winter Classic, Rick, on January 2nd at Fenway Park. I'm not sure about the stadium. Oh, Stadium Series is Carolina. That's right. NHL Stadium Series. February 18th is the NHL Stadium Series game between the Washington Capitals and Carolina Hurricanes. That is at the football field at NC State University. I'm not sure. Is there a Heritage Classic game this year up in Canada? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think there's a Heritage Classic game this year. Only stuff for, no, there's gotta be. Why wouldn't they have a Heritage Classic this year? Didn't they have one last year? I don't know. I can't find anything about a Heritage Classic this year. Stadium Series, though, is Carolina against Washington, and the Winter Classic is Boston versus Pittsburgh. That's all I can find for outdoor games right now. I don't know. I can't find anything about a Heritage Classic this year up in Canada. But there usually is, so I don't know why there isn't this year. Oh, Zegras scores. Ducks finally get on the board. It's 4-1. That's classic Anaheim this year. It's like Trevor Zegras and the young Anaheim Ducks with a beautiful play to lead to a scoring chance, and now the Ducks trail by 3. It's like the good players are good, but they still can't win games yet. Avs going to overtime against the Rangers. Big game there. Flyers scored to tie the game at 1. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate that. Tricks, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. All-Star game is usually in January, Baker. Florida has the All-Star game this year. Let's see. Oh, nope, it's February. It's the first weekend in February. February 3rd and 4th is All-Star weekend from Florida. So, I feel like it used to be in January. Maybe that was like 10 years ago now. All the NHL years like run together in my head, but maybe that was like 10 years ago now, but it's in early February this year. No, Tyler, Philadelphia is not going to be good this season. In fact, Philadelphia has actually been better than I thought they were going to be so far this season. The fact that they have 9 wins already is a lot better than I thought we were going to see. So, the Flyers to this point, I think, are kind of what they are. And I don't see them making any sort of run towards a playoff spot or anything. They've actually already been better than I thought. Yeah. All right, hang on. I just pulled up the history of the NHL All-Star Game, like when they were, what dates they were on, and whatnot. This third period's probably going to be starting soon, so I probably don't have a lot of time. Yeah, so it just switched to February. So actually, it used to be February, then it went to January. It's kind of all over the place, but from 2007 through 2020, it was always in January. But then last year, it was in February. This year, it's in February again. From 2000 through 2004, it was in February. In the late 90s, it was in January. Like it's kind of bounced around from either late January or early February, depending on the year and depending on the decade that you're in, kind of. So it's not anything that's been any particular set in stone weekend or anything. It kind of is bounced all over the place. It's always either late January or early February. No, I'm much more of a fan of the skills competition than the actual All-Star Game itself. I find the All-Star Game itself kind of boring and more of a, I don't know, kids-oriented thing, but the skills competition I love. Anyway, we are going to be starting the third period here, so we are back underway. Or about to be back underway. 2-2 hockey game. Bruins have 9 seconds of power play time carrying over. Obviously, that's not very much to do anything with. And final 20 minutes to try and determine a winner in this one. Off the draw, the Coyotes dump it in, and they win it back. That's pretty much going to do it for the power plays. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Even strength again. The Bruins into the offensive zone. Taylor Hall drives wide. That was McAvoy. Wow, coming up from the D spot and driving all the way around the net. Looked like Taylor Hall doing that, but it was actually McAvoy. To the near side now, Hampus Lindholm. He'll play it across the blue line out high. Trying to get it back in to Pastrnak, but that's deflected away. Josh Brown will backhand it up the wall and out of the zone, cleared there by the Coyotes. Yeah, I mean, their roster in general right now, Tyler, isn't great, but they definitely are lacking offensively, no doubt. So we get a cross-ice pass here, shot, and the Coyotes score! A 2-on-1 here for Arizona. And Swayman couldn't get across. Schmaltz puts it home. Arizona leads this one 3-2. Less than a minute into the third, and a huge goal there as they go up by a goal. Wow, this Coyotes team will not go away. And a great pass from Keller over to Schmaltz, who gets behind Lindholm. I don't know how Schmaltz ended up behind Lindholm there. But a breakdown defensively for the Bruins and a goal for the Coyotes. They lead by 1. Arizona dumps it back into the offensive zone. Bruins take it now in the corner. Carlo up the boards. Boston not able to get it out. Down behind the net. Coyotes heavy in on the forecheck, stealing the puck away from Grzelcyk. Now it pops over to DeBrusk, but he's hammered into the sidewall. Pass over now to Stetcher. Coyotes keep it in. That one doesn't get through. Bruins will finally clear it out. DeBrusk gets absolutely hammered there out in the neutral zone. And we get a whistle. And I think we're going to have a penalty call coming up on the hit. The trailing referee calls it. Nick Ritchie is going to the penalty box, and the Bruins go to the power play. He absolutely crushed. Oh, it's not even for the hit. It was back during the earlier in the play. It's a goaltender interference. I was going to say the hit looked good. The hit looked good. It's a goaltender interference penalty for Ritchie running into Swayman back behind the play. And that was a huge hit on DeBrusk there, but a very nice one. Bruins have a chance on the power play now. 1 for 4 in the game. And this is a big opportunity to try and tie this thing up. Coyotes already clear one out now. Boston's power play hasn't looked good since their first one. The last few, they've really struggled to get clean possession in the attacking zone. Worked around down low. Coyotes come away with the puck, and they'll clear it all the way again. Swayman's got to play it up to McAvoy, and the Bruins have to try to restart everything again here on the power plays. Their man advantage, other than that first one that they scored on, just has not looked good. DeBrusk with it now up into the offensive zone. McAvoy, he loses possession. They're having a lot of trouble with how aggressive Arizona is on the kill. Like, they're getting no time or space with the puck. As soon as they touch the puck, Arizona's got a guy or two all over them. And they're really struggling with that. The way to beat that is to move the puck quickly and find the open guy. Because if two guys are on the puck carrier, somebody's wide open. But you have to be able to move the puck almost immediately to be able to get that going. And Boston's struggling right now with the aggressive PK. Finally setting up, only 30 seconds left on the power play. 17 minutes to go in the third. Krejci in the middle. Looking for a pass across to Zacha. Zacha with a shot. That one's high. And off glass, Bruins keep it in. Final 15 seconds of the power play. Long shot there, misses wide. Coyotes get to the loose puck and clear it all the way down. Soccer and basketball, what's going on? Welcome. Power play is just about ended for the Bruins. They're about to be 1 for 5 on the man advantage, and we're back to 5-a-side hockey. Coyotes lead by 1. Shot there wide of Vejmelka. Clifton pinches in. Turns it over to Gostisbehere. Coyotes get it up ice and out of the zone. All the way now. Hit there. Zacha, O'Brien. O'Brien coming in on the forecheck. Coyotes steal the puck. That ends up through Gostisbehere and all the way back to the Coyote zone. Up the boards it goes. Taken here by Grzelcyk. Keeping it in the offensive end. Looking for a play in front. Ends up getting pushed aside to the end boards. Puck worked up the wall. Coyotes trying to clear it out. They will. Arizona to the neutral zone. Bruins here. Just being outworked right now by the Coyotes and being outskated. Schmaltz carries this one into the attacking end. Pass back to the point. Near side, here's Gostisbehere. These last few minutes, it's been all Arizona except for that Bruins power play, but they couldn't even get much going on it. Coyotes setting back up in the offensive zone. Chychrun to Kraus. Cycled down low for Schmaltz. 15-15 to go here in the third. Stetcher with it. In front there. Clifton with a hit. Doesn't get it on goal. Coyotes still with possession. Bruins hemmed in their own zone. Finally it comes through to Clifton, who can start the breakout. Bruins get a much-needed line change. Arizona looks like they're going to head off for one as well. Bruins trying to break up ice. Move to the middle. Played back through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Marchand dumps it. He'll chase in it after Valimaki. Puck stolen away by DeBrusk. Good job there by him in the middle of the ice. Gets it through to Marchand. Marchand pressured along the boards. Loses the puck. Caught flat-footed there, and the Coyotes come all the way. And Carlo is able to beat Michelli to the race, though. It's icing against Arizona. 14:27 to go here in period 3. Bruins trail by a goal. Arizona trying to pull off another upset. And Boston here is going to have to try and find some offense. Off the faceoff, the Bruins get possession. There's McAvoy. And it's Arizona trying to steal away from him. McAvoy's got to tussle for it along the boards. Gets down low to DeBrusk now as he's double-teamed. To Bergeron, back out high. Lindholm's shot gets blocked. Bruins keep it in the offensive zone. Trying to work it around now. 14 minutes to go here in the third period. Here's DeBrusk. DeBrusk trying to drive in on goal. Takes it behind the net. Pops it out in front. Vejmelka keeps it out. Austin, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. DeBrusk with a big hit there on Stetcher. Love to see that from Jake. Working it around now. Here's McAvoy. Cross-ice pass. Trying to find it through the middle. David Krejci. Hit to the end boards, passes back to the point. Over now to McAvoy, shot through traffic, blocked wide. Arizona sends it all the way down. It's going to be icing again against the Coyotes. 13:23 to go here in the third. Bruins outshooting Arizona 41-13, but the Coyotes lead 3-2 on the scoreboard. Oh boy. This reminds me of the game last year that I did between the Jets and the Coyotes, that Arizona ended up winning 2-1, and Winnipeg had like 50 shots on goal, and the Coyotes only had like 18. Like, they literally outshot them like 50-18, but the Coyotes won 2-1. It was a wild game in that one, and it looks like we could be in store for something similar here if the Bruins don't find a way to score another couple of goals. That one's turned over by Boston in the defensive zone. Grzelcyk's going to go back and get it behind the net again. Trying to take it in the corner. Back out high. Goss to spare. Misses that one. Krejci with it across. 12:45 to go here in the third. Bruins back into the offensive end. Zacha can't play the pass cleanly. Krejci in the corner. Can't keep possession. Coyotes take it out. It's Keller off glass and back to the Boston zone. Hey, congratulations, Austin. That's awesome. Taken back now into the offensive end. Bruins can't get it deep. They'll try again. This time they dump it down low. Frederick will go in on the forecheck along with Hall. Along the boards, Forbert looking for a redirection. Cross corner to Coyle. Coyle in front for Hall. Hall through the crease. Nobody home to get a stick on it. 12:05 to go here in the third. And all the way out it goes. Carlo falls down. Ritchie steals the puck from Carlo. Arizona trying to get a chance here, but Forbert's able to get it back for the Bruins. Saving his defensive partner there. Back up ice. Frederick in against Nemeth into the offensive zone. Taylor Hall takes the puck. He's checked hard by Bjugstad. $11.5 to go here in the third. All the way out. McAvoy chased there. Michelli heavy in on the forecheck, but McAvoy keeps him shielded off. Bruins get it up ice over the red line into the offensive zone. Pass across for Foligno. Shot there. And a big blocker save by Vejmelka. Taken now by Kraus. Coyotes back the other way. Michelli dumps it. Kraus leads the forecheck. No icing into the offensive zone. Kraus and McAvoy shoulder to shoulder. Trying to work this one around. Here's Lindholm. This gets passed up over the red line into the offensive end. Foligno spins back. And he's pressured, cleared out of the zone by Arizona. Ticking towards the halfway point of this third period. Bruins still trail by a goal. Here's Boyd into the offensive end. Over there for the Coyotes. Chance in front. Can't get a shot off as it's stolen back by the Bruins. And they'll lift it out and into the Arizona end. Head off for a much-needed line change. Josh Brown goes back to get it. Coyotes with possession again. Up into the offensive zone. McBain heavy on the forecheck. Arizona keeping it in the attacking end. Fisher gets hit. Fighting for it along the wall. Here's DeBrusk. He sends it up the boards. Out of the zone all the way down. And that's an icing against the Bruins with 10:06 to go. We'll get another stoppage here and an offensive zone faceoff for Arizona on the way. .10:06 to go here in the third. Bruins win the defensive zone faceoff back. They're trying to start the breakout. Over the red line, through the middle, into the offensive zone. Here comes Marchand against Valimaki. Marchand steals it back. Bergeron now in the corner. He's checked hard. Coyotes get to the puck, and they're able to move it up and out of the zone. Under 10 minutes now to go in the third period. Bruins still need a goal to try and get a point out of this game. Moved across, taken away there by Bergeron. Bruins out to the neutral zone. They'll get a line change as Coyotes get possession back. Into the offensive end. Moved into the attacking zone. Michelli plays it in the corner. Gets it away from McAvoy. Pass in front, stolen by Pastrnak, who then can't get the puck out of the zone. Trying to work it around. 9 minutes to go here in the third. Forbert. Bugstad down low against Zacha, cycling for Arizona. Forbert against Michelli. Pace him in the corner, but Arizona keeps it in the attacking zone. Gostisbehere with a good pinch down. And Bruins once again need a line change. Krejci trying to steal the puck, not able to. Pastrnak does so at the blue line, but Gostisbehere gets back to take it for the Coyotes. Lifted up and out by Chychrun. Bruins get it back in the neutral zone. Here's Taylor Hall. He's hit hard along the sideboards by Gostisbehere. Back the other way comes Arizona into the Bruins end. Coyotes doing a great job here with the lead. Bruins take it back now in their zone. They lift it up and over everybody into the offensive end. It's played away by Moser. Bruins have to try again as Hall gets back, loses it to Schmaltz, but then steals it. Now he gets tripped down. Schmaltz is going to go to the box for tripping. This is going to give the Bruins a power play chance and a huge opportunity to try and tie this game. However, the power play has not looked good except for the first one in this game. They're 1 for 5 so far, and the last couple power plays in particular have not been good. Boston really needs to get something going with this one. Marchand holds the puck. Arizona hasn't touched it yet to get the whistle. Marshy back in his own zone will pass it off and start to come up ice. Here's DeBrusk into the offensive end, and he just loses the puck. Hey, Pra-Da-Vinci, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that sub hype in the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Power play for the Bruins. When we get back from this commercial break, they're 1 for 5 in the game. They could really use a goal right now. Still trailing by 1 against Arizona. And the Coyotes are trying to pull off another upset win. Listen, I talked about it earlier. I know there's some new people in the chat now. The Arizona Coyotes do not win a lot of games, but when they do, a lot of times it's like against quality opponents. They've beaten the Leafs. They've beaten the Islanders. They've beaten the Panthers. There's another team I'm forgetting. They've beaten the Hurricanes. Like, it seems like when Arizona does win, it's against a team that you would not expect it. And they're trying to do that again here tonight. So we have a huge opportunity now here for Boston trying to get this power play going. Trying to avoid a very, very disappointing loss if they can't come back in this one. A chance to take first place, full control of first place in the NHL tonight for the Bruins. All they have to do is get a point, and they will take over first place in the league. Oh, because the Devils have already lost. In regulation, did not get a point tonight. So the Bruins can take full control of that top spot if they get a point in this game. Schmaltz in the box for tripping. The Bruins now getting ready for the faceoff. Offensive zone. Bergeron trying to win it to DeBrusk. DeBrusk gets knocked down. And the Coyotes come away with the puck. Bruins steal it back, though, on the forecheck. And then that's poked away by Vejmelka. And the Coyotes D clear it all the way down. Early clear here for Arizona. Brought up now through the neutral zone. Over the red line, into the offensive end. Pass across to DeBrusk. Taken back out to McAvoy. Bruins setting up shop now with possession. Coyotes still aggressive on this penalty kill. That has given the Bruins some issues. Shot there by Pastrnak. Shot gets blocked. Kept in, though, by Bergeron. He gets it back in the middle to McAvoy. Over to Marchand. Minute 15 to go. There's Bergeron. Shot blocked. McAvoy can't keep it in the zone. Here comes McBain, shorthanded. Gets away from Marchand. Shorthanded chance. And Swayman able to get a pad on it. Might have got the skate blade on that one as the Bruins come back the other way. Here's Marchand. To the corner. Around down low. Here's Pastrnak. Still 50 seconds of power play time. Bruins back into the offensive end. McBain almost had a shorty there. Kept by Lindholm out high. Pass across, top of the circle. Shot. That one gets blocked up into the netting, and we'll get a whistle. 6:07 to go in the third. 41 seconds left on the Bruins power play. And an offensive zone faceoff coming up. I want to see a replay of that McBain chance. I don't know if he just flat out missed that one or if Swayman was able to get a skate on it. We'll get a look at the replay here. No, Swayman did make the save. A very, very important save there from Jeremy Swayman to keep this a one-goal game. Down in the corner now, Taylor Hall back to the point. Lindholm fakes a shot, passes to the half wall. Bruins set back up, 30 seconds left. Here's Krejci in the middle, fans on the shot. It gets blocked and cleared all the way down by the Coyotes. Krejci had a chance there, but fanned on it. Looked like the puck might have been bouncing a little. Final 15 seconds now of the power play. Into the offensive zone, Hall. Bruins are about to go 1 for 6 on the power play in this game. Krejci has it now. Final 5 seconds. Pass across, short side, and they score! Nick Foligno ties the game with 3 seconds left on the power play. And they got it with 5:29 to go in the third. It's 3-3. Foligno with a massive goal. Nick Foligno just one-times it. Short side on Vejmelka before he could get across. And that is a monster goal for the Bruins as they even this up at 3 with about 5.5 minutes remaining. Oh, let's go. That is huge. Let's go. Back down now, Bruins through the neutral zone. Turn that one over. Here's a chance for the Coyotes. Schmaltz in with a pass back. Spin around shot. Swayman with a save. But there's going to be a hooking call against the Bruins. And the Coyotes are going to get a power play chance of their own to answer the Bruins power play goal. As a brutal turnover there by Boston in the defensive zone forces them to take a penalty. It's going to be a hooking call, I believe, against Matt Grzelcyk. And Arizona is going right to the power play. And now the Coyotes are going to have a chance to get the lead back. Oh my God. The excitement has not lasted long for the Bruins. Such a bad turnover in the defensive zone there. Almost gave Schmaltz a breakaway. And the only thing that stopped Schmaltz from having a breakaway there was the hook. Trying to see who that penalty was against for the Bruins. I think it was Grzelcyk. It was Matt Grzelcyk, but the Bruins turned the puck over in the defensive zone. It was going to be a breakaway for Schmaltz. Well, he wasn't really in by himself, Brian. I shouldn't say it was going to be a breakaway, but it was a clear lane on the rush. The Bruins did have the other defenseman back, but he was off to the side. So Schmaltz from the near side of the ice could have gotten in before the other defenseman got over, and at the very least got a shot off. But it wasn't really a breakaway. But anyway, Schmaltz would have had a grade A opportunity if Grzelcyk didn't hook him. But the fact that they turned the puck over and Grzelcyk had to take that penalty to begin with is another mistake by the Bruins in the defensive zone that could end up costing them. And these defensive zone mistakes have crept into the Bruins game way too much over the last couple of weeks. It was a good penalty for Grzelcyk to take. It very well might have saved a goal, Brian. It's just he shouldn't have been put in that position to begin with. But anyway, we're back right off the draw. The Bruins clear it all the way down. So stolen away again by the Bruins on the penalty kill, and they'll carry it shorthanded into the Arizona zone. Arizona zone. That's interesting to say. Taken now by Marchand. He rips one wide. Good shorthanded chance there for the Bruins. Another one in on Vejmelka, and he's got to make a save. 4.5 minutes to go now in the third period. Oh, Marchand, what a hit! Blows up one of the Coyotes. That was that McBain? Who was that? Absolutely blew him up there in the offensive zone. Oh, no, that was Boyd. Excuse me. Taken now in the corner. Hokie, welcome in. Pippe, welcome in. Thank you for being here. OT is very possible. What's going on, Vaughn? Welcome. 50 seconds to go on the power play. Arizona setting up in the offensive zone. Passes offline, and the Bruins clear it all the way. Under 4 minutes now to go in the third period. 40 seconds left on the Coyotes penalty kill. Or power play, excuse me. Bruins on the penalty kill. Luckily for them, they have the best penalty kill in the league so far this season. They've needed it tonight. Sent back all the way. Down behind the net. 20 seconds to go on the power play. Yes, I do, Vaughn. Through the neutral zone. Here's Schmaltz into the offensive end. Played to the corner. Bruins get to the puck. Here's McAvoy. He's pressured. Gets it to the wing. And up the boards and all the way down. That is going to do it. Power play is over for Arizona. We're back to 5-on-5. Game remains 3-3 with 3:05 to go in the third period. Here's Forbert now. He's checked hard by Liam O'Brien. Bruins move the puck up. It's Taylor Hall out of the zone. Can't get it by Troy Stetcher. Coyotes dump it back in. Clifton with a hit there on the forechecker. Hall sends it up the boards, but not out. Behind the net. Played here by Forbert. Bruins will start the breakout. Here's Taylor Hall gaining the red line. He'll dump it in. Right in on Vejmelka, who's got to cover that up as Krejci drives in on goal. And we'll get a whistle with 2:30 remaining in the third period. Boston with an offensive zone faceoff. And it looks like we're going to another commercial break. All right. Guess there's one more commercial stoppage in this one. 2.5 minutes to go. Bruins and Coyotes, 3-3 game. OT is definitely possible. We'll see if anyone scores in the next 2.5 minutes, though. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It's great to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really helps out the channel a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I am watching this on NESN because I'm in the Boston market, so that's the regional network for me. The out-of-market games that I watch are all on ESPN+, and then obviously national TV games are either on ESPN or TNT. But I watch most of the out-of-market games on ESPN+, and then Bruins games in the Boston market on NESN. Nikhil, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, well, ABC and ESPN are the same company, so I count them as the same because that's the same company that owns them. Boston's goals were scored by Pastrnak, Coyle, and Foligno have the Bruins goals. Hey, Eddie, what's going on? Welcome. Good to see you in the chat. We're coming back now from the commercial break. 2.5 minutes to go here in the third. Bruins win the offensive zone faceoff. Grzelcyk down low behind the net. Cycles to Marchand. Marchand trying to get the puck in front, but Vejmelka is going to grab it with the glove and cover. There'll be another offensive zone draw on the way for the Bruins. Boston has 46 shots in this game. Arizona has 15. Yet we're tied on the scoreboard as the Bruins win that one back as well. Long shot there by Grzelcyk. Vejmelka has to make the save and cover that one. Rodrigo, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Rodrigo. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. Bergeron to take the draw again. Occasionally, if it's available on ESPN Plus, Prince of Pop is an out-of-market game, then I'll watch like a Sportsnet feed maybe, but not very. I don't very often see the Canadian feeds. No, probably only a handful of times a year. Dot Drumming, what's going on? Welcome in. Waiting for another offensive zone face-off for the Bruins. Marchand have to take it now after Bergeron gets tossed. It looks like there's an issue with the clock, so they have to reset the clock here. Yeah, I don't think that there's 21:65 left in the third period. 2:16, there we go. They got the clock reset. I don't want them to win it, Vaughn, because we all know that the team that wins the President's Trophy probably isn't going to win the Stanley Cup, but they're very much a contender for the President's Trophy with the way that they've played so far this season. But I honestly kind of hope that they don't win it, because I don't want that curse going into the playoffs. 1:55 now to go in the third period. Played up now. Bruins take it back in their own zone. Into the offensive zone. Pastrnak gets stood up, loses the puck. Keller comes back the other way for Arizona. Play to Schmaltz. Keller. Stolen away by the Bruins. Great defensive play there by Lindholm. Here's Zacha up into the offensive zone. Over to DeBrusk off a skate and sent wide. Bruins trying to keep it in the attacking end, but Arizona gets it out. 1:15 remaining here in the third period. Bruins have possession over the red line. Lindholm has it poked away. Arizona steals, trying to get it deep into the Boston end. Bruins don't let them get past the blue line. Working around now. Here's Lindholm. Under a minute remaining here in the third. Gotta figure next goal wins this game, whether it's now or in overtime. As Taylor Hall trying to carry it into the offensive end, can't get the puck. Back out to the neutral zone. 40 seconds left. The Bruins have to tag up to get on sides. 35 seconds now to go here in the third. Bruins trying to steal it back in the neutral zone. Hall just dumps it in. Frederick will lead the forecheck with Coyle. Arizona goes off glass and all the way down. That's going to roll in. And no icing. Arizona steals the puck. He has a chance. And the Coyotes score with 13 seconds left. Lawson Krause blasts one by Jeremy Swayman as the Bruins look at the puck. And nobody plays the puck thinking it was going to be icing. They just sit there and watch it. The Coyotes come in and steal it and blast it home. What were they doing there? Swayman doesn't touch it. Forbert loses the puck along the side. Easy steal for Michelli, and then nobody is back covering on Krause. I mean, nobody's back for the Bruins. And that is a pathetic goal for the Bruins to give up. Absolutely pathetic. Everyone's sitting there like the play's over. Everyone's sitting there like the play's over and gives up on the play before it ends. Absolutely pathetic there. You play till the whistle. And these are the defensive zone mistakes that have been creeping into the Bruins game over the last 2 weeks. Been watching it creep into their game over and over and over again. And these were things that they were not doing early in the season. Final 10 seconds now, third period. Boston in desperation mode in the offensive zone. Vejmelka grabs it and covers up with 1.7 seconds left. And that is going to be it. 1.7 seconds left. Not enough time to score. I can't believe they just blew this game like that. They did it. The defensive zone mistakes were in the Florida game. They were in the Vegas game. I know there's more that I can't think of right now, but these defensive zone issues for the Bruins have been creeping into their game over the past few weeks. And I mean, all the goals they gave up against Vegas on Monday night were direct results of bad defensive zone mistakes. Right off the draw there, shot gets blocked, and that does it. Arizona wins it 4-3. I didn't even change the score. I forgot to change it. Arizona wins it 4-3 and pulls off another upset win. So of the 8 wins that Arizona has on the season now, 5 of them have come against what I would call difficult opponents. I would say the win against Toronto, the win against Florida, the win against Arizona, the win against Carolina, the win against Boston, and the win against the Islanders. 5 Arizona wins out of 8 on the season are against difficult opponents. And they get another one here. They get another one here as the Bruins don't play to the whistle, turn the puck over in the the defensive zone, and with 13 seconds left, blow the game, and the Coyotes win it 4-3. So, congratulations to the Coyotes. An absolutely brutal loss to for the Bruins, and too many mistakes that cannot happen. Too many mistakes, but that is going to bring us to the end of this one. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back next week I'll post my schedule for next week on Sunday on the community tab as always. But again, I don't know right now exactly what I'll be doing. But I'll let you guys know on the community tab what the schedule is for next week. Really appreciate you all being here tonight. Please don't forget before you go, if you're new, really means a lot if you get the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Good night, everybody. Hope you guys have a great weekend coming up. Really appreciate you watching as always. We'll have a bunch more hockey coming your way on the channel next week. So thanks again, guys. Good night. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. And I'll see you guys all next time.